It is time to take a deep breath and spread open your forbidden door. What's going on, guys? It is time. Sorry, I'm like 5 minutes late, later than I intended on coming up here, but I was running behind, kind of getting everything set up, and I'm like, oh shit, I go live in just a few minutes, and I'm not ready, but I'm ready now. We have had a pretty decent hour-plus long kickoff show with several matches, including Mariah May advancing in the Owen Hart tournament, defeating Saraya, so that's kind of interesting news, as the minute that bracket was released, I was expecting Mariah May to win and challenge Toni Storm at All In. One step closer to that being a reality. It looks like the Lucha Bros just picked up a win here, I think. And we had a big, like, four-way tag in the beginning of the match, too, and a Willow Nightingale tag match, or maybe just a singles match that she won. I was barely paying attention. But that's what went on the kickoff. So we had 10 matches on the main card, 4 on the kickoff for a total of... Carry the 1. Oh, I don't know what 10 plus 4 is. Let me get my calculator. 10 plus 4 equals 14 matches we have tonight. It's crazy, man. 14 matches. One thing you can't say about AEW is they don't give you your money's worth on these pay-per-views because they give you so much of your money's worth that it makes some fans complain that they gave you too much for your money. Imagine that. Imagine paying money for something and then getting more than you deserved and then thinking that's bad. That's the universe we live in right now. But anyway, this is going to be a monster card. It's going to be 10 matches. We're looking at 4.5 hours. So buckle up, bitches. Good to see everybody here. Happy Sunday. Sorry we're not watching a show from 25 years ago. Instead, we're watching Forbidden Door. Is this the third one or the fourth one in a row from AEW and New Japan? And this card looks terrific as Excalibur and company are running through it right now as we're about to go live. Let me know where you purchased. If you did purchase the show tonight, where did you buy it? I'm using, ever since they've been available on YouTube, I've just been using that because it's just one click of a button away. I don't have to enter any credit card information. I just do it and it's done. And I love it. So let me know where you're watching the show this evening. And let me know if I'm the only person you're watching. And if you are relying on me to tell you what's happening, I will do my best. But good to see everybody here. Happy Sunday. We are Pro Wrestling in the house. Garrett Osborne, Joshua Aparicio. There's myself letting you guys know I was going to be 5 minutes late. JJ Leg, OG in the house. Andy Linnell, Lee T, Elias, Ruben Anthony, William Cullen, Daniel Barry, David Brown, Doug Unfunny. How Wheezy, my boy. What's up? Hey, Greg, since you grew up in Detroit, I assume you were a Tigers fan. Are you still? Yes, I am loyal to all of my Detroit teams. I only lived in Detroit for 10 years. My first 10 of life, but yet I've remained loyal because that's what loyalty is about. I don't do bandwagons. I don't pick a team from all different corners of the country and then just root for all those. I'm loyal to where I was born, and I slid out of my mother in Detroit, and those are the teams I am loyal to. I grew up as a fan in the 80s. They won the World Series, beating the San Diego Padres in 84. Alan Trammell, Lou Whitaker, Oh, God, I can't remember them all now. The whole damn team I used to have memorized. Kirk Gibson, the pitcher, Jack Morris. Oh, God, a whole bunch of great players on those teams. But yes, I am very loyal. How Wheezy to Motown. Ben Espinosa's here. Jet the Hawk is here. We have Big J and William right on. No, Ben, I was not being sarcastic. I had to get my calculator out to figure out 10 plus 4. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. Yeah, Joshua, I saw Ricochet move to the alumni page. I still don't buy it. This is Triple H we're talking about. He knows that we know what we know. He's going to cost Braun Breaker the IC title at Money in the Bank, and then the following Raw, Braun Breaker's going to kill him, and then he's going to go to AEW. I'm not convinced he's gone yet. All right, that's going to be a hell of a main event. By the way, thoughts go out to Will Ospreay, who lost his grandmother just a couple of days ago, and now he's out to main event. The biggest show that he's ever main evented. He's main eventing his first $1 Million Gate, I think he said. And that's pretty awesome. By the way, cheers. I am going to have a couple of nice, easy drinking light beers. This is only... What's the percentage on this guy? Does it even say? Does this have alcohol in it? Okay, there we go. Look at that, 4.7. This pussy beer. I'll be fine. I'm going to drink a couple of these today. And unwind, because it's my only day off before I go on vacation. Except for next Saturday. I'll be off on Saturday to watch Money in the Bank with you guys. 6 days from now, we're going to be doing this again, but on the WWE end of things. Money in the Bank. All right, we are still 2 minutes away from showtime. We are running a Mercedes Monet and Stephanie Vacure video package. I like Mercedes gear there. That looks really good. Well, Mercedes is going to be a double champion tonight. That I know. I'm trying to think of the New Japan guys I picked. I think I picked Zack Sabre Jr. over Orange Cassidy. Who else did I pick? Oh, Naito to beat Moxley. Can't remember who else. I think I picked 3 or 4 New Japan talents to get the win because they can't lose everything here. Get ready to stay awake for a 7-hour pay-per-view day. Right on. It's Sunday. It's the weekend. What the hell, man? I like Will Ospreay's, kind of football jersey merch that he's got with the bruv and all that. It looks cool. Is that what as an American, that's what I'm supposed to call soccer, right? Football? I will try. I do love me some Ted Lasso. I will say that. And I love me some Hannah Waddington. Whew. Any Brits? Any Brits in the chat? Shout yourselves out. Big fan of what y'all do over there. And one day it would be nice to attend a wrestling show in the UK somewhere. I would love to go to Wembley or go to the O2 in London or something like that. Any of y'all want to fly me over? We'll have fish and chips and a pint or something. Is that what y'all say? I don't know. All right, here we go. Forbidden Door. Don't worry, AEW. I will not illegally distribute this without authorization. I got a feeling the show will take a long time. Yeah, we'll probably take the same amount of time that all the AEW pay-per-views take. I mean, we have to remember here, it's been a half of a decade now since we've had these long shows. This has always been what AEW has done. It's not new. So the fact that these same discussions come up every pay-per-view, I'm like, do you guys not know who this is? This is AEW. I usually, after 5, you can learn how to be a doctor in 5 years. So why can't we learn that pay-per-views are long after 5 years? Or these ones are anyway. But it was like all those discussions were sparked back up online today. I'm like, Jesus Christ, do we have to go through this every time? Like, yeah, it's long. We know that. Move on to another complaint. Where the hell are? Oh yeah, Toronto. I know. Oh no, Long Island. Excuse me. UBS Arena. Who's from New York? What goes on in UBS Arena? I mean, it's New York City, so you're always going to need arenas to do shit. But no teams play there. I don't think. Unless the Islanders don't play there. Don't they play in the Garden? Do the Rangers and the Islanders share the Garden? Help me. Help a New York illiterate boy over here. What goes on in the UBS Arena? Oh, we're opening with MJF. Okay. Hechicero and MJF is up first. You know, if AEW did bring in Shane McMahon, and he aligned with the Elite and formed the Ultimate Douche Patrol, and then they were hell-bent on taking over AEW, and then let's say Moxley was like, oh, hell no, fuck this shit, and MJF is right behind him, along with Swerve Strickland. You know, you could have like an NWO, Austin McMahon kind of combo thing going on that you could borrow from, and you just might, if you bring Shane McMahon to be an ultimate douche and act like McMahons are infiltrating AEW, you might just have an angle capable enough of convincing a casual, a casual fan or not a frequent viewer in believing that this might actually be happening until they pull out their phone and Google and find out it's just a work. But, I mean, shit, you never know. I think MJF would be great along with Moxley and even Swerve being the strongest, loudest, and most aggressive opposition to the Elite. Just got to get a story, you know? You got to get a story the fans care about. They want to tune in. To either root for the babyfaces or root for the heels to get their asses kicked. And Shane McMahon might just be what brings all that up. We'll see. Maybe Shane McMahon will appear tonight. I doubt it. All right, Maxwell's back. I kind of like Maxwell's kind of gone with the, kind of like the black leathery look now. That's right. MJF is in his home city, I guess. Okay, the Islanders do play there. Okay. I had a feeling. What does this jacket say? Long Island something. Long Island boy? Long Island zone? I got to stop looking at that because I'm watching this same thing happened last time. I'm watching the pay-per-view on YouTube, but AEW's chat is on the side. I got to remember that's not my chat. This is my chat. I wanted to answer a couple of people that were saying shit. I guess I could just hide their chat, but I kind of want to have the chat up because I like to read that stuff. I'll try to remember that this is you guys. That's them. Yo, Angie, what's up? Good to see you. Greg, were you doing a watch along next weekend for Money in the Bank and Heatwave, or just Money in the Bank? Just Money in the Bank. Probably no Heatwave. Shit, when is Heatwave? Is that Sunday? My plan is to do a classic watch along that night. Last time for Battleground, we watched that together, but I don't think I'm going to do that again. Next time NXT has a pay-per-view, we're going to eyeball it and still do our classic watch alongs. Because that, I don't know, I just can't get into NXT no matter how hard I try. I just don't hate it, and they have their moments, and they got some talent there. And I've seen I've seen things that they do that are good, but overall, I just can't get into the brand. How long has Hechicero been around? Oh man, we got the Rick Rude swivel hips. Hechicero kind of looks like a demolition or a machine. Or a Viano. You think I should listen to Sexy Red more? No, I didn't even know she existed until I saw her on NXT. Then I saw she like got in trouble at the airport or something. Don't know, never heard a single song, never will. She is not on this earth to entertain Greg. I'm the last person she needs to try to acquire as an audience member. Right into Doc Samson. I don't know why, but AEW's announced tables seem way higher up. Like they're higher, aren't they? What is he doing? Oh, this is going for the WrestleMania 12 spot. Oh. Yo, Alan McKee, good to see you, Green Pea. Also, Colin Wright. I love Jesus Christ. Y'all actually took the time to type out that as a username? How old are you? Charles Blow, good to see you. That's a cool name. Ahmed is here. Right on. Jay Lambo. Sex Machine. Anybody else I haven't said hello to? William. Right on. You know, thumbs up button, all that good jazz today would be helpful as we power through this long AEW pay-per-view that I am watching right now on YouTube for $49.99. This is now, I think, the third pay-per-view in a row I've ordered on YouTube from AEW after doing every pay-per-view on Bleacher Report. It's nice. I'm liking this YouTube stuff. This YouTube website is pretty cool. There's things on there. Sexy, bald-headed dudes talking about wrestling. Cat videos, all sorts of stuff. It's a good site. Oh, I didn't catch that. Yeah, he is kind of wearing Islanders gear, isn't he? The J on his trunks is a hockey stick. I mean, when were the I remember the Rangers victory would have been like 94. Mark Messier, right? 94, 95, something like that. They won the cup. I think it was 94. But I don't remember Islanders ever doing shit. So you New York hockey fans, am I right? Is 94 the last time a cup, Stanley Cup, has been in your city? Hey, at least you have teams. I got nothing here in San Diego. I'm a Red Wings fan. There was a time, you know, in the late 90s, early 2000s there where the Red Wings were the Yankees of hockey, but times have changed. Oh! Ooh! You know, yesterday in the predictions or in the podcast when we predicted this is the match I spent the least amount of time on. All I did was say the match and say the winner and moved on. MJF's winning this. But I should have shown Hechicero a little bit more love. There are currently about 3,300 people watching on YouTube right now. 3,300 times $50. All right, they've made 165 grand just right now off the early YouTube. Plus, they probably have other platforms that the pay-per-view's being purchased on. Sounds like they had a good gate here for the show, or a decent one anyway. Christian Cruz, oh yeah, I got the very minute YouTube Premium became available, I was a member 9 seconds later. I have not seen an ad on YouTube in 5 or 6 years. I have not seen a commercial. I will not watch another fucking ad. I'm a big fan of Premium, yes. Back then it was YouTube Red. Okay, Islanders had, okay, they had a stretch there in the 80s. Wow, I didn't even know that. They won a stretch in the early 80s. Okay, 4 in a row? The Islanders? Huh. How about that? Well, I'll be damned, huh? Yeah. Bunch of dudes playing with no helmets. Oh, nice. Oh, he's got armbar now. Oh, what an upset if they scored a quick pin on Maxwell here. Ah. MJF, it's summertime. I'm surprised you're not more tanned than this. Ryan, I still don't believe it. I saw the alumni section bullshit today. Still don't believe it. If I'm Triple H, that's what I would do. If I'm trying to, you know, get one over on the fans and use Ricochet one more time, I'd move him to the alumni section too. That means nothing. It doesn't mean that he's coming back and my prediction about Money in the Bank is true. I just don't think that's going to be your confirmation. We all know Ricochet's still under contract. We know that. He's just done. They're moving him over there to throw us off the trail, is my belief. And he's still going to show up, cost Braun Breaker the IC title at Money in the Bank, and then the next night on Raw, or 2 nights later on Raw, Braun Breaker's going to kill him and send him off to AEW. And then Breaker maybe gets his rematch at SummerSlam, wins the IC title there. That's what I would do. Oh, Garrett's on Triller and Crazy J's on BR Live. Okay, I'll add your $100. It is now $165,100 they have made so far. Yachiro, what's going on? Good to see you. Welcome back. All the people in AEW's chat are talking about what they're drinking. Dr. Pepper and water. I got Master Kush Skittles and cherry Dr. Pepper. Everybody's just giving out their beverages. That's what we do here. Pineapple Sprite. They make that? Everybody's talking about their gummies and their edibles. Yeah, MJF, put him down. And that didn't even go that long. I mean, based on what they did on Dynamite, I think it's Ospreay and MJF at All In. Has to be. Hopefully his arm's okay. I didn't catch where that was just if he's just selling there, if he actually dinged himself up. Hopefully not. He's all right. He's moving his shoulder around. Ugh. Oh, the chat over there is infuriating. Here's one guy. I think MJF hurt his arm, so they had to go home early. He's fine. This is hilarious. The Bucks are taking credit for this whole concept, I guess. Scissoring sociopaths. Consistently taunting standards and practices with their lewd quote-unquote raps. This is pretty funny, actually. Okada's the only member of the Elite that I enjoy seeing. The rest of their faces are just boner killers. Okay. That's a funny promo, though. All right, we're going to get this one right now. Okay, good. I guess that's why they showed the video package for it. That makes sense. It checks out. Is this their entrance? They have like a whole table here? Oh, I thought that was a table. I thought that was like a round table they were coming up through. I'm like, what the hell is that? Nick was going, come on, Pyro. Remember that happened to Sean that one time, his Pyro took forever? It was kind of like that. Yes, thank you, Juliet. I did see that. Tonight's A&E bio is the Steiners. I'm guessing that's going to be another 1 hour one. I enjoyed the RVD one. That was good. Steiners will be a good one, too. I was at WrestleCon last year when Robbie was a prick to Giselle or whatever, but they still got a cool story. Oh, I love the coin drop. I mean, I picked the Elite here, although I wasn't fully confident in that. The Continental title, the design is kind of similar to like the WWE Cruiserweight or something, isn't it? Kind of resembles that a little bit. Yeah. Sing it. Very cool to have Okada and Ospreay here in the States permanently. It's quite awesome. Haha. So normally my thoughts on this would be the babyfaces would win, but I think that the Elite are going to win because I'm expecting Acclaimed to want that title shot that they're due after beating the Bucks in the Eliminator at All In. All right, what kind of rap are we going to get to their quote raps? Oh yeah, Timberlake. Okada's dancing, or he's kind of just. It's one of the most on point Caster's been lately. I was at a Dynamite. It was at the Forum in LA a couple years ago, and he came out. It was like, luckily it was Rampage, but he fucked his rap up. Had to come back out and do it again. Hilarious. Oh yeah, Scissor Me Daddy Ace. Is Billy Gunn okay with not being in this match? He's cool with this? Yeah, Tanahashi scissoring is not a sentence I expected my mouth to ever say. Yet here we are. Please put your scissors in me, Daddy. Nigel just translated Scissor Me Daddy into Japanese, but the Japanese translation is mostly worded like, put your scissors in me, Daddy. No, don't. Just keep, Daddy, you keep your scissors. Keep them right there where they are, where I can see them. Caster stash is outrageous. I don't know what it is with the stashes. Fucking Nick Caster's is really stupid. Yeah, I don't like it on Caster. He looks like fucking Hitler. He looks like Black Hitler. Blitler. Or he kind of looks like Jay Chandrasekhar from like Super Troopers. Kind of looks like him too. What's Tanahashi's gear? Is he wearing like a Pretty Deadly type of top? Is that what they call it? Top? Remember in Hangover? Zach Galifianakis says to Bradley Cooper, "I like your top. It's just a shirt." He's like, "Thanks." But Tanahashi's gear, I don't know if I'm supposed to be grossed out or aroused. I think I'm somewhere in the middle. It's a combination of things, you know. By the way, for those tuning in just now, it is, we are into our second match. MJF defeated Hechicero in the opener, and now we have the Elite and Acclaimed and Tanahashi six-man going on right now. Brilliant opening video package by the Bucks. Pretty good. Ooh, Tanahashi's getting old, man. He's struggling to move, man. I remember Tanahashi still being able to pull out a banger up until 4 or 5 years ago, but he just really... Nice going, yeah. And the Bucks are wearing their, I believe their Reebok pumps. Yeah, where is Dad? There is no Daddy ass. Taz is like, I'm glad Billy Gunn's not here. I've never been a fan of him for many years. He knows that. Funny stuff. Tanahashi is taking the pin? I think Bowens is. Tanahashi might. I mean, if Tanahashi takes the pin, it needs to be Okada doing it. 100%. Scissor me timbers. That's nice. This is my pay-per-view snack today. Some gummies. Oh, double enziguri. And maybe a running dropkick. Oh. I don't know why, but Nick kind of reminds me of Savage. Look at Okada. Taz. Scratching and all that kind of stuff the kids are doing. Do kids even know what a fucking turntable is? Oh, Jesus, Matt. Very aggressive. I mean, they're such douches. Imagine Shane McMahon with them. He'd be great. They can become little McMahon disciples. Hmm. I can't tell what they're chanting. Brody Lee's Reebok sneakers are being released tomorrow. That's cool. Colin, they took those headphones from Max Caster, I guess. That's why they're wearing them. Yeah, I think if Shane does come into to AEW, he needs to bring the Mean Street Posse with him. Hell yes. Hopefully they can get that same music. Huh. Why does every teenage boy have hair like Max Caster's? They all have that thing. Last night at the restaurant, we had a soccer team in there, like 15-year-old kids visiting from Kentucky. And there's like 10 kids and then all their parents. And they spend so much money. One kid got like 2 fucking steaks. He ate $100 worth of food by himself. And I was like, the parents were like, yeah, let them order whatever they want. They spend so much money, but they was like the soccer team was at one table, and they're all like 14 and 15-year-old kids. And I swear, every one of them, 10 out of the 10 kids had Max Caster hair. They're probably all named Kyler. Oh. Or Grayson. Something like that. But I was like, man, that's a lot of Max Caster hair right there at one table. Oh. Yeah. Oh, and they all wanted like Shirley Temples, so I went into the bar and I made them like 2 giant like glass pitchers of Shirley Temples and like put them on the table, and they're like, bro, for real? This is ours? We can have it? I'm like, yeah, it's $6 worth of Sprite. Don't worry about it. It's all yours. Your parents are spending $2,000 on you little pieces of shit. So $6 is fine. It was so funny. Bro, for real? We can have all this? I'm like, yeah. Wow, bro. There's the Brody Lee little ad there. They're cool looking. I like the dark purple. I don't buy sneakers, though. Unfortunately, I don't care about them. I never look at what anybody's wearing. I never look down. How often do you pay attention to another man's shoes? I never do. I never even look at anyone's feet, ever. I could meet you and not know if you wore tennis shoes or flip-flops or fucking barefoot. I wouldn't even know. It is kind of cool. I mean, how many, like, look at what we're looking at here. I mean, this is Tanahashi and Okada. How many more opportunities is this interaction going to happen? We might be seeing one of the last. Oh, yeah, I like it. Japanese cloverleaf. It's a Tokyo cloverleaf. Oh. Yeah, Caster, that Hitler stash is not right, man. It's way too short. I definitely like Bowens more of the two. Oh, mic drop from Caster coming up. Come on, Casty. Nope. They're gonna let Tanahashi do the splash. Is he gonna splash him? No, Bucks are gonna stop him. Oh, he's gonna be back free to do it. I feel like Okada's gonna get his knees up or something. Let's see. No, I think Matt's ready to break up the pin. I think he's gonna hit it. Nope, knees up. Oh my God. Oh, that had to hurt Okada too. Oh, he just landed. Oh, that can't be good. I feel like Okada got the worst of that, even with the knees up. Boy, knock the breath out of you, man. Jeez. The Adolf drop, right? Oof. Yeah, Yachiro, I don't know why Max Caster has 15-year-old boys here. Maybe he likes 15-year-old boy. Never mind. Poor choice of words. There's the elbow from Okada. Oh, fingered us. Rainmaker coming up to Tanahashi. Nope. Inside cradle. Oh, I thought he was actually going to get it. Oh, nice. Tanahashi getting some offense here. The crowd's barely waking up. His britches are hanging down. Oh, drop kick. Beautiful. I feel like that's going to be the finish. He's moving awfully fast here. Rainmaker for the win. Yeah. All right, so it is going to be Tanahashi taking the pin. Cool. All right. All right, we are perfect in our predictions so far. And this match was one that I wasn't sure about, so... They lead by example. And were these kids related to Vince Russo? I don't know, but Tony Khan has got that hair too. Oh, he's going to do it again? We're going to get another, that's not nice. Oh, there's Billy finally. Is Billy going to turn on these guys or something? Like, why wasn't he out there earlier? Is Billy going to join the Elite? Nope, looks like Billy's really just there to help. No post-match angle. Is there something going on here? Like, why is there so much post? Like, I feel like they should be going to the next video package or something. And with the Elite hanging around in the aisleway here, I feel like, are we doing something? Are we going to do something? Okay, now the referee's leaving. All right. All right, we're good. At least I think. Unless Billy Gunn attacks him right here. I feel like he's going to attack him. Why are they doing all this? Okay, maybe not. The camera is just focusing on these guys a lot. Tanahashi, pull up your britches, man. You're slinging crack out here. Andy Linnell, who's winning the Money in the Bank? Tiffy and Gable. That's who I got. All right, we're getting Danielson and Shingo Takagi up next. Not bad. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming Danielson's going to advance here, no doubt. I think he at least needs to make it to the finals. Yeah, I like the Dragon versus Dragon match. That's kind of cool. Oh, thanks, AR Banks 31. First time watching the channel. Looks like I'll be watching a lot more. We are here every Sunday for classic watch-alongs, and for pay-per-views, we watch them together. I also do podcasts on Saturdays, Raw reviews on Mondays, other random videos. We do lots of stuff here. Thanks for being here, and hope you stick around, man. Okay, so it's a pay-per-view. Is Danielson, are we going to get Final Countdown, or are we getting regular booty shaking Danielson music? Either one is fine. I like both. Regular booty shaking song. I mean, I don't think Danielson's ever going to go back to WWE and, like, wrestle or anything, but if he did, I would like to see his theme turned into more something like what it is here. I love Danielson's theme. When is that Jeff Jarrett wildcard match? Is that Wednesday? It's got to be Wednesday. I feel like the wild card has to be Hangman, I think, but shit, you never know. Thank you, AR Banks. And this coming Saturday, we're going to be here again watching Money in the Bank together. We will be missing a Raw review tomorrow, unfortunately, but we'll be up midweek for predictions. And then we'll have a big weekend next weekend, too. I want to pay attention to Nigel here, because if the plan is still for Nigel and Danielson. If the plan is still to do Danielson and Nigel, I mean, maybe the Elite can enlist Nigel's help if he's on commentary for the Owen final. And the final is Hangman versus Danielson. Maybe the Elite can throw a bone or two Nigel's way, and he can jump off headset and interfere, setting up the Danielson and Nigel match at All In, because otherwise, how do you even get to that? I mean, I know Nigel's been talking shit about him for a year plus on commentary, but I feel like you'll still need something to happen, like an actual thing happening to get to a one-on-one match at All In, if that's even the plan. But I feel like Swerve and Hangman, Danielson and Nigel, Ospreay and MJF is kind of what they're hinting at, but I don't know.
Later this summer, Sunday, August 25th, as we return to Wembley for a second consecutive year for All in London. Tickets available right now, ticketmaster.co.uk, livenation.co.uk. Right now, Daniels is trying to fight out of the man who's got a weight advantage and power advantage possibly on Danielson. Nice low sit.
This Wednesday. Oh, okay, Dynamite is a beach break this week. Okay, cool. What the hell when is 4th of July? That's not Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? I forgot about 4th of July. It's Thursday. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, I got a busy week of work next week, and then I leave 1 week from Tuesday on vacation. But I kind of forgot about July 4th, Thursday. That was the day in my head that I was going to come up here and do predictions for Money in the Bank. I have to figure something out. I'm going to work it all out tonight. I also have 2 recordings to do. I have editing to do. Because while I'm gone, I want to upload to some videos to you guys. Oof, big shoulder tackle.
Here's a question. Why do people still call Bryan Danielson the best wrestler in the world? I mean, certainly one of. I mean, I don't know that it's a cut and dry issue with this. Let's be rational here. I've said this before. By age 40, Napoleon had commanded the French army to take over most of Europe. By age 30, Mozart is one of the most successful, famous composers in the world today. Bryan Danielson recently celebrated his 40th.
Oh, yeah, Jacob. Final countdown at All In, for sure. Predictions after SmackDown. That's going to be tough too, Ryan, because I work every night this week at night. So anything I do will have to be a daytime thing. Or daytime for me, anyway, on the West Coast. So I will not be home to see Dynamite or SmackDown. But 1 week from tomorrow is going to be a mega podcast after Raw. That's the night before I leave for vacation. So 1 week from tomorrow, we'll do, after Raw, we'll do a big podcast. We'll catch up on news. We'll catch up on everything. And then that'll be the final live stream for a week or so. Oh, nice catch. He caught him perfectly. Oh! Ugh. Kind of like a corkscrew brain buster. Ugh. Oh. His trajectory enough to allow Shingo to. Yeah, that's nasty. I mean, that's nasty. On the outside is kind of like an amateur wrestling mat, but there is just straight concrete underneath. One. Oh, the bloody elections there on the 4th. Yeah, Colin, good luck with that. Y'all shit is just as goofed up as ours is.
beat Shingo against Pac this Wednesday on Dynamite. No one wants to see Bryan Danielson.
I don't understand the point of that shit cupping or whatever they do to suck all the blood to your skin.
Danielson vertical suplex as the cover, the near leg is hooked. Bryan Danielson, well, he's got a ton of fortitude, does Danielson. He's triple tough. He's a grizzled vet for sure.
Once he's grabbing his arm, it's indicative of nerve damage, shooting down the arm.
Correct. There's definitely probably some numbness. A good observation by you.
Talk about your neck damage in your career, Taz.
I mean, I need someone to help button my button on my shirt because I can't because my hand's numb. So
Oof.
What is the future?
That's the truth.
That faces Bryan Danielson if he continues to be such a prideful bastard.
So you feel like a martyr than a great warrior.
I think that's the way he sees
Gotcha. Thanks, Garrett. Winner of this here faces Pac on Wednesday. And that'll be a semifinal, but we're still getting an opening rounder as well. It's all over the place, that both tournaments. They're just sticking these matches wherever they can.
Vegan's never in catering to find him. And he's scared of me, but if be that as it may.
The vegan's never in catering. Man, it's hot in here. I'm trying to. My fan is pointed towards me. I'm gonna go point this fan more closer to me. Yeah. Back of my shirt is sweating. I can feel it. It's only 77, but it's just hot.
John Moxley, this could be a very big night for those ingobernables. They have fun, which Shingo Takagi is a member of, as is Tetsuya Naito, who will be facing John Moxley later tonight.
Yeah, cupping's just gross. Why are you gonna give yourself a whole bunch of hickeys on your back? I mean, I don't know what it does. What are the benefits? Yeah, I would not want to. Shingo's got a chest, I think, that can absorb it a little better. Ugh. Flipped right out of that German. Low German.
Oh no, look at this. He's done this time and get out. There we go.
No, Shingo.
Bryan Danielson should thank Shingo for that. Bryan Danielson was going.
Oh, cool. All right, Chris. So cupping is like a condensed massage for tight areas and helps circulate new blood. I am getting it this week for an injury. Oh, that's crazy. So yeah, I mean, they wouldn't do it if there was no benefits. It's just like, it's just bizarre to me. I was just trying to think. I'm like, what would be the benefits? But I guess circulation and, you know, massage is a difficult area. I guess I get that. Yeah. I want to not be injured and not have to get that.
The elbows that Shingo using as Wheeler Yuta. Bryan Danielson's young boy.
Danielson, now with Shingo up in the corner. What do you think of back?
Oh my. Jeez.
Taz had to be just nearly as bad for Danielson as it was for Shingo. Absolutely. Look at Danielson grabbing the back of his neck and the pain he must be in. But I'm telling you, the man is a warrior. He's in desperation.
I was checking out the crowd here. According to WrestleTix, we got about 11,000 in there. Yeah. 11,000 people. Which there were plenty of WCW pay-per-views in 1998 that drew under 10. Mohammed, I'm glad you're looking forward to Forbidden Door. We're only 1 hour into this, what I believe is going to be a 17 and 1/2 hour long show. So lots to do still. Did Nigel call Danielson a young boy? He might have. Nice block. Nice block by Danielson. Oh, that was so slick. He blocked 2 strikes with his feet. And now he's got a triangle sleeper locked in. Oh, that was so good. You ever wonder why people say Danielson's the best? It's because of shit like that. Oh my God. Even Aubrey was like, damn. Aubrey, the way she kind of gingerly walks over to Danielson being like, are you alive? Okay, good. Just checking. Hard cam side looks relatively full over there. We seen any of those pics online from the Bad Faith Virgin Patrol? There's nobody there. They only drew 11,000 people. They're in the mud.
Remember, whoever wins this match will have a meeting with Pat in the semifinals in just 3 days' time on Dynamite this Wednesday.
Which is not going to be a fun thing for whoever wins this match. Dealing with Pat. He's tough as hell. Come on, Shingo. Do Brian a favor and put him out of his misery. He just might, right about now.
Likes those lariats.
Yeah. I wish I knew more Japanese.
Well, this is it.
Oh, this is going to
Yeah, superplex.
Yeah, tippy top rope.
Good night, sweet dragon. It's time to go.
Super duperplex for Shingo Takagi. And you have to imagine just pain coursing through the
Takagi really came down hard.
Danielson clutching that neck. Shingo. Lariat. There it is. 1, 2. Oh!
Spartan Sprinkles, what's up? Thanks for the $2. This is absolutely the correct commentary team. Oh, hell yeah. No Skiavone tonight, but this is the right one for, this is the right team for this show. Definitely need Excalibur out there for a show like this.
There's no question about the toughness of Bryan Danielson, but Shingo Takagi, you have to imagine if he lands that lariat, that big covered bomber, he lands made in Japan and he plants Danielson on his neck, that would be the end. Danielson's night, the end of his tournament, and potentially the end of his career. Danielson.
He's firing up, Shingo. Here it goes.
Got a pump handle in, looking for made in Japan.
Oh.
A knee to the chest. Danielson. Do it, Danielson. Do it. Maybe O'Connor roll. No. And nobody at home.
Oh. Oh, man. Big one there.
Danielson he's gone. Nigel, you got your wish, buddy. Made in Japan. Here it comes. Handle. Made in Japan.
Oh, is he going to win this? No. Hit the made in Japan. I thought that was it.
Not sure how he kicked out of that, Nigel. Seriously. Nigel speechless, Excalibur. Disappointed. I'm impressed and I respect Mr. Danielson on that kick out. Watch this impact. The whole spine getting just reverbed. Able to kick out.
I'll say it again. At what point will someone save Bryan Danielson from himself?
Yeah, Nigel's really leaning into this, saving Bryan Danielson from himself stuff. I mean, if this match has any chance of being a reality that we've heard for the last year about Nigel and Danielson, I feel like they really got to pick up steam here soon, probably in the finals of this Owen. I mean, how else are you going to get to that match? Oh, Danielson is out. Put him away, Shingo.
Oh no. That's it. Explosive. Elbow to the side of the head.
Stay down.
Now he's going to bring
Do it.
his elbows.
He's out. Stop this.
Wow.
It's over.
No, Danielson's going to win. I just think he's going to have to do a roll-up or something. Or, yeah, exactly. Something quick. I don't think this is going to be the finish, though. Ah, if you can label lock this and transition into that, maybe.
And all of that his hip strength. Yeah, but his hip is
Trying to get the omoplata, perhaps.
sitting through perfectly as Danielson. Those hips are driving into his opponent's side, which brings more tightness in that arm. Now looking for the label lock.
Yeah, that's what he's got to hope for is he can somehow. Nope, he's out. He's out.
Pulls free. Danielson elbow strike. Shingo swinging a miss. Danielson rolling elbow.
Daniel went. Oh, that rolling elbow, and Shingo got him with a quick little jab, and then a headbutt.
Even if you miss him, you almost knock him over.
And now Shingo with Danielson. No, Danielson finds his feet. Roundhouse kick. Shingo stunned by that one. And now Danielson. To suplex. That was high and tight right there, folks. Right on top of your head.
What happened away from Blackpool?
Kirkland, energy shot.
That was a nasty landing. That'll slow Shingo's offense down. It'll pull his ass off for sure. Danielson trying to will himself forward.
Look at that look on his face.
Yes, come on.
Tell me that's not fear. Tell me that's not worry.
That is pain. That is perseverance. That is Bryan Danielson. Drawing on Long Island. And up the side. Inside the ring. Can he get it? Can he get it? 1, 2.
Ah, I thought maybe on that one, maybe.
What a kick out. And was that everything Bryan Danielson had left?
That's the man who can answer. Just watch this. All the time in the world. Takagi, no idea.
He hit the knees good too.
The jaw. It was a deep hook in the leg. Shingo slipped out the side door.
Slipped out the side door, but not the forbidden door.
Big dragon right there.
That is doubt.
Is it down or is it commitment? Danielson, I'm sure he wants to kick his head. Doing exactly that, Taz. Driving his heel. Stop sitting here.
Danielson is really taking back control here.
For the triangle once again, it's cinched in. The elbows. Shingo Takagi could be fading fast here.
Can't see from our vantage point how tight that triangle is.
Oh my God, that was Aubrey's fingernails. I thought it was Shingo's for a minute. I'm like, what the hell?
It was so tough. Oh, Danielson. He popped him on the head. Shingo dropped back to the mat. As an animal.
God, Takagi's strong.
He's a dragon, but I'm telling you.
Nope, he got it though. Danielson. Jesus, he's got to tap. You got to tap. You have to tap. You got your knee on the back of the head. This is over. This is ball game. There is no way you're getting out of this. There's no way. Yeah. That's it. Ain't no way. All right, Danielson gets the win, advances in the Owen. And he will face Pac on Wednesday. Is that the correct thing that's happening here? Holy shit.
See him tap, it don't matter. The ref might have just made a judgment call. It's a verbal tap. We get confirmation on that, but it was so tough.
Yeah, it was a verbal tap. I guess he didn't. I thought maybe Aubrey just stopped it.
Did the right thing, and the guy, Shingo, did not finish up anymore.
To your point, Shingo couldn't move an inch. That would have had to have been a verbal tap.
And now Bryan Danielson has to turn it around. For Dynamite Beach Break.
That's rough. After that match, you have to face Pac. What's the... Yeah, Bryan Danielson and Pac. Help me with that. He didn't tap. It was a verbal tap. Didn't you guys hear Doug and Brandon? I heard him say, I quit, I quit, I quit. Aubrey heard it too. No collusion.
continue on Wednesday night in the semifinal round. Danielson, one step closer to winning.
Giving Takagi props, though. Yeah, I think the no tapping thing was probably just a way to protect him. In a way. No, Garrett. Next year should be called Forbidden Door 4. No, it should be called, here, I'm going to type it. Like the number 4, Bidden Door. Like that. Forbidden Door. All right, it's Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa up next. Now, Toni got blasted, or so wait, Mariah got blasted in the head with the champagne bottle, right? On Dynamite?
Toni has been like a mother to me.
And Mariah won her match earlier against Saraya.
She goes from beautiful, graceful Toni to one of the most vicious women I've ever been in the ring with. She really taught me how to be a star.
These two.
I see myself in you, and I love me. That's why I'm happy I'm
I see myself in you and I love me. Yeah, she just really likes me and loves me, and I just love that in people.
Well, Mina's always been like a big sister to me. We won the Stardom Tag Team titles. We love wrestling and being together.
We love wrestling and being together. How cute.
I've been watching you. I just want to see what kind of woman you really are.
Toni Storm is Stardom. You are a legend. As champion, you are soft. Mariah was mine before she was yours. I have
No, Mariah was mine before she was yours.
the door is not forbidden. I came to stay.
The Women's World Championship with Mariah May stuck in the middle.
This match is going to be very difficult for me.
You must choose. I will take
You must choose.
Darling, I have some advice for you.
Gina. Tits out. And watch out for me.
All right, Toni, you're going to win this.
In this next contest, set for one
Toni in wrestling in her old lady bathing suit.
is for the AEW Women's World
So is Mariah out there with some flowers?
AEW 女子世界選手権チェン60分一本勝負を行います。
All right, here comes Mina.
Introducing the challenger from Tokyo, Japan, Mina Shirakawa. Challenger Soto, AXSP, Artist of Stardom Champion, 157cm,
She's got a whole dance routine, huh? She's not even walking down to the ring. She's got a whole routine to do first. Okay, now we're going. All right, there we go. We're walking now. Yeah, Taz is like with me. I'm like, I'm not trying to blow myself up. Imagine if Andre the Giant came out and did that before his match with Hulk Hogan. Just did a whole little dance routine right there on stage before coming to the ring. That'd be fun.
But now, Mariah in the ring with the flowers to present to both champion and challenger, as is tradition before championship matches in Japan, Nigel.
This will be a Dynamite Angel, Mariah May, honoring the Japanese young girl tradition. But her heart has to be torn.
Her heart has to be torn. And here comes Toni. She gonna get some special entrance of some kind? Oh, okay, she's doing a New York thing. Oh, she's Statue of Liberty?
How majestic,
How majestic.
enlightening the world.
She's in color here. Are we not gonna do black and white? Oh, no, that was just the beginning part. I thought she was going to come out to the fucking national anthem. Which is good, because I don't have a whole lot of room to kneel in here. Oh, here she comes. Yeah, that's my routine. Before I go live, I do exactly what Mina Shirakawa did right before. I open up my forbidden door to all of you.
The Lady of the Harbour, the Mother of Exiles. Lady, you're tired, huddled masses. If there was anyone who epitomizes chin up and tits out, Lady Liberty.
There's anybody that epitomizes chin up and tits out, it is her. Say hi to Rob for a second.
Obviously, the Statue of Liberty inspired entrance. AEW Women's World Champion titles, Toni Storm. You can see Mariah's torn. Mariah May very conflicted, and these two women that are about the battle of friends or whatever. I don't know what's going on with their relationships, but there's a connection. Let's just keep it at that. The connection you talk about between Mariah May and Shirakawa.
I don't know why. I mean, I guess peripherally, maybe they're similar, but I see, like, other than blonde hair, I do not see a whole lot of similarities between Tiffany Stratton and Mariah May. They're just blonde women. That's it. But they're different people. I mean, they look a little alike. Mariah's definitely more my type than Tiffany. But I think Mariah's got the cosmetic edge, but Tiffany has the athletic edge, right? But other than that, I don't think of them as the same very much. They don't even really remind me of each other, other than the hair. I like Mina Shirakawa a lot. She's got the, well, all those Stardom girls are like that, though, but she's got that Asuka goofiness, but, you know, with a little bit less of the intensity of Asuka and a little bit more sexuality, maybe. But I've always liked the Stardom women's kind of the goofiness factor that they all have. Oh! Ass to the face.
Toni Storm, always controversial. How do you feel, Chaz, when she called you the human souffle machine? No, she didn't.
She called her the human, she called Taz the human souffle machine. Oh, the human duplex machine. When I was a kid, living in the Midwest, everybody around me, like when I was first getting into watching wrestling, we're calling them souffles. We're calling suplexes souffles and shit. I knew souffle before I knew suplex. And I don't know the origin of the word or where it came from, but I remember hearing souffle or supple more, or before I heard the word suplex. Oh, that's rough. That's rough on the knees. I thought she was going to go up in like a, not a bow and arrow, but a surfboard, but then instead she stomped on Tony's knees.
Champion there, she landed straight on that patella.
Shirakawa bringing the champion to the corner, closest to Mariah May. Was that intentional?
Very well could be, as now.
Oh, Marina going for the figure four on the ring post, and she's little. That's harder to pull off, I think, when you're small.
Mariah May's beside herself. I think she needs a hug.
Well, that's a ruthless deal right there. We saw Mina do to Tony using that pole on that figure four. Mina Shirakawa, of course, competing in Stardom in Japan.
Joshua, no, I am not thinking we will ever see Becky Lynch anywhere other than WWE. Although, You've got some free agents that could technically turn up. You got Dijak, you got Becky, you got Shane. You gotta have some people popping up tonight, but I don't know. Just definitely not feeling Becky. I think she, as much as I like AEW and WWE, and I'm not tribal in any way, shape, or form, that doesn't mean that sometimes I feel like certain wrestlers are better in certain spots. Sometimes I think it would be better for somebody to jump. Sometimes it's better for them to stay put. And in Becky's case, stay the fuck put. There is no reason for you to leave and separate and divide your family up between two promotions when your bread is already buttered in WWE and you're going to go down as one of the legends of this era. Hall of Fame, statue, the whole deal. Why fuck that up, you know? Look at that bridge on the perfect plex by Toni Storm. It's one thing you have to remember about Toni. When she first came in, one of the first things I immediately said about AEW, I'm like, they just found the best women's wrestler they have on their roster. They have just secured her. They should book her the way WWE books Charlotte because she is the best and most talented one they have. And that was before she started doing Timeless Toni. So she's so much character, and her character is so much out in the forefront here, you kind of forget that the girl can work and work well. She is, I like Toni Storm in the ring better than Mercedes, to be honest. I think of all the women's champions currently in the biz right now, current women holding championship belts, Toni's the best. Oh my God, Luther went down. Yeah, Gordon Soley called it suplex, but I remember like my grandma calling it that. Because when I was a kid, my grandparents, I had like 3 sets of grandparents, but one of them lived next door to some people that were wrestling fans. They knew like AWA people, and there was some sort of connection there. And I remember talking to them and showing them my wrestling figurines and whatever, because they knew that I liked wrestling, and they called them Sue. Can you do a Sue play? You know? I'm like, yeah. Oh.
You see her head, Nina's head whiplash there. That was nasty. Bounced off the mat.
Certainly changing around the momentum is there. Mariah May again. Think how Mariah May must feel. She said she considers Toni Storm like a mother. Maybe Shirakawa like a best friend. Imagine watching your mother.
Is Toni Storm... Oh, nice. I thought she might have been bleeding. Or that's just her lipstick.
In stardom, she and Shirakawa were former tag team champions there. They grew extremely close together on the road through their time traveling with one another. Toni Storm was in great danger here.
Yeah, that is... Wow. Don't underestimate the power that it took for Mina. Mina's a small woman, and she lifted Toni right up in electric chair position there. And Toni is not light as a feather. That hip attack is no joke. You don't want to get hit with that. Well, maybe you do, but I don't. Mildred Burke, Judy Grable. What women currently in the business across all promotions could you see way in the future? I'm talking 40 years in the future, being like a Mae Young, turning up, getting put through tables at 80 years old. Which current women's wrestlers right now do you think could be like Mae Young 40 years from now? I think Toni Storm might be one of them.
Using that figure 4 leg lock very effectively. Well, I tell you what, to me, just my observation.
Some of the big stars, I don't even see. I could never see Bayley or Charlotte or Becky or even Sasha doing that. But Toni Storm, I could. Maybe Liv Morgan, I could. I couldn't see Rhea Ripley or Bianca. Well, Bianca will never look old. When Bianca's 80, she'll still be ripped and strong. So will Jade Cargill. But I think maybe Toni, maybe Liv Morgan, maybe Natalya. I could see enjoying being an old lady and taking bumps. Ooh, maybe Asuka.
shifting into her favor.
Nikki Cross. Oh, Nikki Cross is a good one. Nikki Cross is a good one.
Ascending to the top, but well, Nina had a very minimal sense of urgency to get to that top rope, and she's paying for it now. Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa perched on the middle rope. Those women exchanging elbows in the corner.
Hey, I gotta block this BBC News guy with 9 subscribers. I created an account to make fake news that nobody's gonna believe anyway, because that is a good use of my time. And totally doesn't make me a lame little bitch at all. Let's just block you, report you, and all that good stuff. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, she definitely picked up the urgency, and she's gonna pick up the title too. Tony Storm just barely able to kick out. Those are the little things that makes a champion. That's why Tony Storm is the women's world champion. That toughness on that kick out. An elevated DDT off the top. And then the lifting DDT following it up. Tony Storm able to kick out, but she could not sustain.
There, and I've reported you. There you go, buddy. Go fuck your mother.
Tony Storm is back on her feet. Can she break the grip? She can.
What's up, Mike Witt? Thanks for the $2. What did I miss, guys? Did Greg Gagne show up? He's already been here. You already missed him. He opened the show, cut a huge promo, welcoming us to the arena, because he's just bubbling with charisma, as we all know. There's the hip attack. Oh, yeah, the hip attack, it should be a finisher, but I've yet to see it really end a match, but it's one of the most brutal-looking moves. And I really think that should be a finisher. Oh, God, those are so brutal. I don't know how they make them look so good. Ooh. Mina almost pinned Tony Storm. But I don't know how Tony makes that hip attack look so good. Ooh, she's out. Come on, Mariah May. You got to get up and do something about this. I mean, the camera has been focused on Mariah May the way they were focused on Diana Hart at In Your House, 95. December. Ugh. No way. Ain't no fucking way. No, Tony kicks out. Of the 10 matches tonight, I believe, or of the 14 matches on the whole card, 4 of them are women's matches. That is not bad. That's a third of the matches. But I guess only a fourth of the match, quarter of the matches on the main card, and half of the matches on the undercard. Or on the pre-show. Oh. Who is taller, Mina Shirakawa or Zelina Vega? Ooh. They're both taller than Layla Hirsch. Oh. Oh, see, headbutts scare me. If I was a wrestler, I would not even want to get fake headbutted, because I'm like, don't hit me for real. Oh, Storm Zero. That is it. Tony retains. I thought Mariah May, look at her, she's so worried. I thought Mariah May would do something, but she did not. What should I do? Should I cheer? You can cheer, girl. Whatever you want. I'll cheer for you. Good job, Tony Storm. Predictions, 4 matches in, are perfect for good mic work. And this was not an easy card to predict. So to be 100% 4 matches in is looking good so far. Zach, 1.2% chance of Shane winning tonight. See, I thought it was 444 and 2/3 chance of winning or showing up. Because Shane's a genetic freak, and he's not normal. We talked about this in the podcast yesterday. I'm one of the lone few people, it's just like me and like me, that wants to see Shane in AEW. And I don't need to be educated on why it would be a bad idea. I understand all of that. Fully grasp it. But I still want to see it. And I just can't find many more like-minded people like myself. I'm all alone in my own little one-man cult that wants to see Shane McMahon in AEW. So if you want to join my cult, please do. Shoot me a follow over on X at Good Mic Work. Tell me you're in the Shane cult like me. All right, what's going to happen here? Okay, so there was no interference, so Mina's willing to... The love triangle is going to continue. They shake hands. I love it. Oh, how this touches my heart. Mariah May, your dress. I'm a fan. Hug it out. Hug it out. Might as well. Yes. Oh. If Shane showed up, it would be at Wembley, in your opinion? Maybe, Chris. I don't know. I might want to get that done on TV rather than pay-per-view. Shane is all about getting attention, getting buzz, and he doesn't have the song, though. You know, if Here Comes the Money were to hit on Dynamite, I think the world would shit themselves. Oh, a triple kiss? Yes! That's great. That's what we need more of. Nigel's crying. It's like the WrestleMania 7 girl in the front row. Oh my god. That's so good. That was so great.
Things aren't going great for me. My world is falling apart. And I have a fight against the best technical wrestler in the world.
All right, it's ZSJ and OC. Now, this is one I'm not sure. I picked Zack Sabre Jr. to win here. My thought process was Trent is lurking, and I feel like him interfering would be a good way to give Zack and a New Japan wrestler a victory.
Guess you just waited a year for me to pin you with my hands in my pockets.
Yo, Mike Witt. Thanks for the $5. AEWA invading AEW tonight. Did my girl Mercedes wrestle yet? No, she didn't. I hope. The Learning Tree already did their thing. Imagine if Vince showed up tonight. Yeah, Vince isn't showing up. Mercedes has not wrestled. Learning Tree is not up yet. That must be later. But man, AWA, I have fond, beloved memories of the AWA from growing up. But in the landscape of territories of the 70s and 80s, they were the most boring. They were, they weren't as wild as the NWA and, the Carolinas and stuff. And, and fuck, New York was their own thing. Texas had their deal. And Calgary was gritty, and AWA had its, had its appeal. But when you really look at it, it was kind of boring. Michael, I don't know. We don't know about, thanks for the $2, but we don't know about Shane and Triple H's relationship. I don't think Shane McMahon would not want to go to AEW, excuse me. He would not want to go to AEW to spite somebody else. He would want to go there for a legitimate reason. Wants to help, or wants to help the company, or wants to do something for himself, or move on to another chapter. It shouldn't be anything spite related. That's not a good reason to decide to do anything. But you also never know. Maybe there's animosity we're not aware of, or whatever. But even though I want to see Shane in AEW, I don't want him to go there to spite his family, Not the right reason. Go there because you want to go there. You're ready. You want to fucking work, you know? Let's give this company a boost. Use my name to, you know, usher in one of the best storylines they've ever done. You know, those type of reasons. Not like I want to fuck with my brother-in-law. That's not... You don't want to use another company to do something like that. Because that makes you a shithead. I love that they went back to... I like Jane and everything, but I always liked this Orange Cassidy theme. All right, this should be a fun match. I mean, Orange Cassidy is a guy that rarely loses, and especially on pay-per-view, but I feel like Zack might... I got to see Zack Sabre Jr. wrestle in person for the first time a year ago when Dynamite was here in San Diego. Never saw him in person before.
It is, yeah, and that comes, it's a mental thing more than a cardio thing. But I think you could say the same thing about Orange Cassidy regarding keeping your mind calm so your heart doesn't keep racing and that makes you tired. I mean, that's kind of how this works when you have experience. But you got to be careful. If you're Orange Cassidy, don't let Zack throw you off your game. Don't play his game, is my point.
Zack fucking bright orange and white is a choice for color scheme. I guess that's what TDMK does, but... Or TMDK. But he looks like a push-up pop. Remember them orange push-up pops from a kid? That's what he reminds me of. I only kind of liked those. I wasn't a huge fan. What is Salamonster doing against Zack? I argue he looks just like as much like Zack as he does Orange Cassidy. You know, it's kind of how I look exactly like Brad Pitt, you know, and George Clooney. It's hard to tell us all alike. It's the same thing with him and Zack and OC, you know, so I understand, you know. I understand what it's like to be confused with someone else all the time. It happens, you know. Just gotta live with it. Can't help how you look, you know. And even though it's really annoying when somebody comes up to me and goes, "Oh, Brad Pitt, can I have your autograph?" And I have to be like, "I'm sorry, I'm not him. I know I'm just as handsome as him, but unfortunately, I'm not Brad." And I have to be honest about that, you know. A lot of times they walk away disappointed, but I'd rather be honest than, you know, deceive them. Because I just want to be an honest person, you know. Yeah, Omega, good point on Omega. He's another kind of wild card in this that I haven't factored in when I'm trying to think about, okay, what are they going to do at All In? Because that's going to be the next pay-per-view now. And I had Kenny factored into plans, I think, against Okada, but it just depends on Kenny. I hope he's okay. I hope he's doing well. We're big Kenny fans on this channel. He's a good person. And we wish him the best. Him and Dijak's beef have kind of resurfaced since Dijak left WWE. We'll see if they work that out. I don't think there's any still existing animosity, but there was a brief beef, a BB between the two. Oh, that's awesome. Now pull him down. Yeah, Chris, you know what it's like. It's really hard to be so ridiculously good looking. I wish you guys could see Tito. His position cannot be described. This is him laying on the floor next to a bin of my electrical cables and cords. Like, look at how he's, like, that's his face. He's just sleeping. Like, his legs are twitching. He's totally dreaming right now, but that's the position he's sleeping in on the floor. He is goofier than Mina Shirakawa. You get confused, Zach Morris and James Vanderbeek. Zach Morris is the worst. Zach Morris is trash. Best YouTube series in the game. Watch Zach Morris is trash. It's great. And James Vanderbeek's an old homeboy of mine. Lived in the same city as me, filming Dawson's Creek, and I ran into him all the time. And we always handled the rap parties for Dawson's Creek and One Tree Hill, and I always saw Vanderbeek around. I don't want your life. That's what we called him. Like, if he had a reservation, we wouldn't put, because we hand wrote our reservations back in those days, like in a big ledger. So if we had a reservation for him, we would put, I don't want your life. Party of two. Like, seriously. Because he never saw it. It was just for us. I don't want your life. I want a smaller head. Nice.
Notice how Orange he picked the ankle when he was coming over the top. Now quickly went to that single leg crab transition to both legs and then hooks the head.
Does Zach hold any titles currently? He does not. He doesn't still have the New Japan TV, right? I didn't see the entrance when he came out. I didn't see if he had any hardware with him.
This match is going to come down to technique, and if Orange Cassidy can compete and catch Zack Sabre quickly.
Cazadora, the reverse.
Nice.
Both men looking for pins there. Orange sits out. Sabre reverses.
Oh! That was good.
I think what you said earlier going into this match, if you're Orange Cassidy, you should try.
Imagine if Tito ever met Tito Santana. I don't think they're ever going to meet, to be honest. I've never even met Tito Santana, and he was one of my favorites of all time. I was always just a big Tito fan.
That would be the right thing to do, but I think Orange is trying to prove his worth on the mat. Against
One of my fondest, like, deepest, most vivid childhood memories is watching Strikeforce win the tag team championships. Sitting on my mom and dad's bed. They had, like, a little TV up on their dresser or wardrobe or whatever, like, way up high. I'm sitting on the bed, like, crisscross applesauce, right in the middle of the bed, watching it. And I, like, jumped, and they had one of those beds that had 4 posts and had, like a ceiling on it. So when I jumped, I, like, hit my head on the top of the thing. I was happy to see Bret Hart lose a match. That's weird. But I celebrated very hard in October of '87. Or November, whenever it was.
This is Zack Sabre's match to lose.
full grab now. Orange trying to get his shoulder underneath him to alleviate some of the pressure, but
You know, even though I met all those Dawson's Creek people and we did all of the parties for the show, never saw a single episode. Never watched it. But knew Katie Holmes, knew them all, but never watched a single episode of it. The only movie I ever saw him in was Varsity Blues, because he don't want his laugh. There's a good overhead shot there, the crowd. Doesn't look like a mud show to me. Simply looks like the #2 wrestling company in the world, that's all. Why some fans consider that bad, I'll have no idea. Oh, I know why, because they're stupid. That's right. That's right. Now I remember. Took me a minute.
bullying Orange Cassidy. Zack Sabre, he understands he's got full control right now. Orange is getting
They're not as big as WWE, therefore they don't deserve to exist. Them folks are broken and can't be fixed. Oh, I like how Zach's doing the little love taps there. Ooh! I felt that one in my solar plexus.
right there by Zack.
No shit, Chris Ludek. Appreciate 10 more from you. James Vanderbeek grew up down the street from me in the same town in Connecticut. His younger brother was the backup quarterback for my high school, and that helped create a plot for Varsity Blues. That is cool. I did not know that. I love how the big guy, big fat guy, the player in Varsity Blues, played the same character in Not Another Teen Movie. I thought that was funny. And so did the guy from Breakfast Club, the bull, you get the horns or whatever. Oh.
Certainly that tracking screw going to help.
As we saw on Wednesday night, Kyle O'Reilly, he was picking apart that knee.
Oh. Nice. I'm watching Shameless right now. I'm in season 3, and the father of, I guess, Nikki and... What's her name? The kid that Ian's with, and then the girl that Lip is with. Maybe a Mandy and Mickey or something. Their dad is the coach in Not Another Teen Movie who plays the role of John Voight. He goes, "Can he play? Can he play?" Yeah, and Shameless, that guy banged his own daughter. That show's getting... That show's unhinged. It's unhinged.
For the ascent to the top, Saber trying to work out his knee issues. That is not lost. Orange Cassidy crossbody, no Saber. Got the bottom, I believe there. Nice counter. It's still hanging on.
I've always thought it was really interesting that OC, he doesn't... Those aren't... Oh, that was a leg whip. Jeez. But he's not wearing jeans. He's wearing like soft, stretchable cotton pants with a drawstring that are in jeans that have a jeans design, a blue jeans design, which is probably way more comfortable to wrestle in than restrictive jeans. Oh, wow. Wow. Zach is pretty tall. He's got size, height, and weight on Cassidy. I'd say he's got 25 pounds on him at least. And an inch. Maybe 2 inches. What do y'all think? What does Zack Sabre Jr. weigh? 228? 218? 218. Maybe 218. Yeah, jeggings. Oh my God. That was one of the coolest DDTs I've ever seen. Love that. Oh. Did y'all see that? $230. Okay, so I was 12 pounds off. I was close. All the years watching wrestling, I'm pretty good at eyeballing people's weights. I think Angie Lip is your favorite. Yeah, I like him, but I feel like he disappoints me a lot. And he's got to stop hanging out with skanks, man. Both the girls that Lip is into, like, they're fucking idiots. Fuck them, both of them. They're pieces of shit. I'm glad the girl got hit by a car. Oh no! Oh no! What did they do to make the bone cracking sound? Zach just broke his fingers, but you could hear snapping. Did he do a knee slap or something? Holy crap. I'd still be screaming. If he really broke my fingers like that, I would be not moving. I've always had an inner Art Donovan in me, Ruben. How much? Hey, Ruben, how much do you think the referee weighs? How much do you guys think the entire building weighs? With all the people. Don't forget the wrestlers. If you were to carpet Florida, how long would it take to vacuum it? Thanks, Chris. I'm always a huge fan of Greg, but you can't hardly wait reference made. You're the best wrestling channel over Solomon, our friend. Okay. Allergic to dancing? I say that all the time. I even say it to Elizabeth. It's my favorite quote from the movie. Allergic to dancing? And he tries to say it in like a gangster way. Oh, so good. So good. Can't hardly wait's an underrated gem.
Fingers snapped up. It's tough to get a gable grip or an S grip. That's a double wrist lock by Zach.
Standing. Hold on.
And big splash. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Saber down.
Nice.
Orange Cassidy just not able to get enough body weight across the shoulders of Zack Sabre Jr. But again, as he grabs at his right hand, that is going to take away his ability not only to hit the orange punch, but to complete a submission, to hook the leg when he's pinning his opponent.
That really affects all aspects of the game for Orange Cassidy. He's having a hard time pulling that elbow.
How many wrestlers we got right now with the bleach top? We got Zach, we got Okada, we got Cody, we got Solo. Who else has got that shit on their head? Oh.
Saber's still on his feet.
Oh. He didn't get that
Punch has been neutralized by the damage to Cassidy's
that kick.
doubt about it.
He didn't land it perfectly, but it's they're progressing here. Oh. Yep. Roll over, and now that way. Yep. And then you go that way. Yep. Oh, I know. I love that I know 2 moves ahead what they're gonna do. No, just oh, the pockets. We know how the fans love them pockets. It's not believable. Yeah, well, Undertaker brought his dead parents' corpse out to the fucking stage and got choke slammed through it. So let's not worry about what's believable and what's not. I think we're way past that. Oh.
Tight stack cover, but good on Zach to kick out of that.
Cassidy's come close on a couple of occasions.
Certainly has, but Zach
Debbie's your least favorite? Debbie I like right now. I fucking hate the 2 girls, Karen and Amanda. Oh.
Orange Cassidy, the mousetrap. No, Saber escapes.
That's brutal.
While the leg is captured.
Oh my God.
Orange Cassidy making a desperate.
Sometimes I feel like if you're positioned right, you can just rip the whole arm right off. Like that is just a brutal amount of stretching. Wow. And he didn't even need Trent's help to do it. 5 for 5. That was another match that I wasn't sure about. And I picked the Zaxter. Right on. And that was a clean victory, too. Which, again, no problem with. Orange Cassidy loses a lot, or wins a lot. Which is why I thought he would take a little bit of interference to get this done. But good job. I like it. I mean, really cool thing about tonight's card is when I was looking at all these matches, I really have very few dogs in these fights. I'm like, I'm kind of fine with whatever direction they go. I mean, Will Ospreay's my favorite wrestler in the world right now, but I still don't think he should be winning the world title tonight. So I suppose if he did, maybe I'd be slightly concerned that that was maybe not the right decision. But otherwise, I'm fine with whoever goes over. Oh, look at there. He took him too. He took the glasses. Zach gave him his glasses. And OC was like, fine, I'll take him. Good stuff. Sicko 1, Sicko 2. That was nice of Zach. I remember one time Hulk Hogan was coming down to the ring and he grabbed a fan's sign and he was carrying it for a while and then he gave it back to the crowd, but 50 feet past where he grabbed it from. Like, you can't just give it back to any fan. You have to give it back to the fan who brought it, you asshole. And that's what Zach did just then with those cards. Oh, don't worry, Joshua. There's plenty of time for this thing to shit the bed. We're only halfway through the card. I'm 5 for 5 so far. But this is another one that I'm not sure about. I predicted the baby faces here. Yeah, and Cobb joined them last night, and they stood tall. So I think I'm somewhat confident in my prediction for the baby faces here. Zack Sabre Jr. to win the G1. I'm into that. Kyle Day, I don't have any opinion on anything Eric Bischoff says. He has got a jagged, splintery boat oar up his ass about AEW and Tony Khan, and he never shuts the fuck up, and he sounds like a 2-year-old little bitch. I do not care what he says. I take no stock at all in anything that he says about AEW because it's 1,000% in bad faith every time. He disguises it as he's trying to be objective and give, advice and be critical. He's not. He's got a stick up his ass. He knows it. I know it. And everybody who also does not have a stick up their ass about AEW also knows it. Fuck Eric Bischoff. And anything he says about this company, I do not care. There are people who can offer real constructive criticism, and there are others who whack off at the struggles of this company, and Bischoff falls into that category. And I have no respect for him at all. Any opinions that he says, because it's always in bad faith. Every time. I'll sit here and talk all day about problems that AEW has, but never with someone like Bischoff. Only with normal people who aren't unhealthily obsessed with another company or another man's mere existence. Because I think that's fucking pathetic. And every time I think of Eric Bischoff's name these days, all I think is a pathetic old man who's bitter.
Philosophically very different, but thus far they seem to have gelled well together. They click. They definitely click.
I have always liked Jeff Cobb. I mean, who would you have? Like, I want to see like a Jeff Cobb in like a 1999, or wait, maybe Jeff Cobb in like a year 2000 Rhino. Jeff Cobb and Rhino, give us some of that. Like peak Rhino. Oh my God, the learning tree. Maybe Minoru Suzuki runs out here and helps the babyfaces win, and that's how we get to the Jericho and Suzuki match. Because I think when that match happens, Jericho's going to win. So that's why I have them losing here. But Jeff Cobb and Big Bill on one team, that's some tough beef to get past there. Jericho, hi everybody. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have Jeff Cobb than Suzuki on my team, to be honest.
I want to say it makes me sick to watch Jericho still as the FTW champion. It pisses me off the levels that you have no idea, man.
Yo, William, do you ever get back to Wilmington from the 619? I was there last summer, and my friends who were there that I went to visit were here just a couple weeks ago, and I have no plans to get to Wilmington this year. Hopefully next year, though. I usually go back every year or two and visit my homies. So hopefully soon.
Well, certainly has been a new lease of life on the FTW title to the Mozart of the mat game. A learning tree, Chris Jericho, who has already talked plenty.
Yo, Amato, I'm so glad you're here. What's up, man? Starting to pack. He's got a big move to Texas coming up. How was the event so far? So far, it's great. Jericho's talking.
Because I'm from Long Island.
Oh, yeah, Jericho is from Long Island. No, I thought you were from Manhattan.
Hero. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys. And Amato, I also owe you an apology. I've still not been to the P.O. box. It's been a busy weekend, but I'm going in the morning. I have another package arriving there, so I was waiting, and I thought I would go today, and I never went. So I promise tomorrow is the day. Amato has sent me some shit. He sent me a nice big envelope of anthrax. Can't wait to open that. But no, we're gonna see what you got in the box for me tomorrow. And thanks again, Amato. Good luck packing, man. Moving's fun.
September 25th for Dynamite Grand Slam and Collision Grand Slam. And for everybody watching right now, through Tuesday at 11:59,
Nah, Shibata and Big Bill. That's rough. Watch your head there. Oof.
Exclusive pre-sale using code AEW free. Scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen and join us for our return.
Does he have does Big Bill have a Tony Schiavone quote on his ass? Does it say too much man?
Anyone never left a guy as credible as Shibata with the power of the Redwood Knife.
All right, we got a Grand Slam coming up in September, Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Able to kick out.
You know that Big Bill, big battle, maybe. Huge individual.
Still freaking huge. Now, speaking of freaks, here comes Jericho, the FTW champion. There's Jericho, who defeated Hook.
Well, Jericho is from Canada, but remember back in the day in WWE, they started announcing him from Manhattan, and then they started announcing Chris Benoit from Atlanta, and of course, the Smarks were all up in arms, and I remember laughing, like, who gives a shit? Who fucking gives a shit? Can't believe they're doing this. I'm like, I understand, it's dumb, but, like, pick your battles, man.
Jericho and Shibata's match, the FTW champion.
But fans automatically leapt to the conclusion that WWE's disrespecting them or something, and I'm like, I don't know why they do the stupid shit that they do, but some of it isn't worth getting mad about. But I think Jericho was born here in the U.S. I think Jericho was born in Manhattan, maybe lived in Canada. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure Jericho was not born in Canada. Ooh. Joey Samoa. I love that he's teaching Hook to walk away.
Firing shots down on Jericho. Trying to cover up. He was using the elbow, not the hand. Smart, bring him to your corner. Body shots, shot to the head.
Hook is furious.
He despises this guy.
What's he got against Chris Jericho?
Oh, Brian Powers, you were born in Flint. Yikes. Lived in San Diego for 27 years. Now you're back in Flint. I was about to say, yeah, welcome. And they're like, oh, shit. Hopefully the water's better. Yeah, I was born in Pontiac, right down the road from the Silverdome. Lived in Sterling Heights. Lived in Waterford. And my dad, for a short time, lived in Flint. It's got to be Brian, that's going to be quite spending 27 years here and then going back to Flint has got to be wild. It's probably going to be me one day. I'm probably going to wind up retiring on the East Coast, I have a feeling, just based on the expenses out here. Feels like the only way to make it work. But it's going to be a transition when it happens. Because by that point, I probably would have spent 27 years here. Because I will probably retire within a decade or so. Hopefully. Oh. God. I mean, I'd love to get a prime. Everybody in their prime. Samoa Joe, Jeff Cobb, Rhino, Taz. Fatal 4-way. For the Beefman Championship. Jeff Cobb's bigger than I remember him.
Yeah, we saw something similar to that last night and did it again. Wow. Taking Shibata and Hook off this corner, the right thing to do, right? I mean, you take the two guys out of the game when you got one of the biggest cats hurting right now. Speaking of big cats, Big Bill is all over Joe.
William, yeah, I actually had a few friends in Wilmington. Two of them already lived here, and then two moved here. And yeah, Cali's a good place to be. Not sure if it's a place to retire, though, unless you got a bunch of money.
Since being around Chris Jericho.
That's right. You can see the influence of Chris Jericho not only on
But Wilmington is not a bad place to retire. That's a nice beach town there.
everybody who's associated himself.
It's the San Diego of the South.
I guess you're right, but he's also a guy that's not a good guy, meaning Jericho. Not a good guy. He's not. No, he's a bad guy. I know him a long time. I don't like him. It don't matter. Right now, Joe and Cobb are going at it again. Joe, just a series of elbows. Collins absorbed all that contact.
Oh, nice. Nice takedown there.
Face first. Shows you how quick Joe is. Always get that sweep. Now tagging Hook in this deal here. Oh, speed to put him up here. Throwing himself right at Jericho.
T-Bone.
To prevent the suplex. There you go. Well, Jericho definitely the veteran. Smart move. Oh, gotta use your quickness here. That's on the knee. Nice go behind. That worked. Reversal sends big Phil into Jericho. Bill sent over the top. Now Jericho left all alone.
Brian Keith is getting up there. He's hurt. Get down, boy. Unless the Brian Keith injury is bullshit and he's going to reveal that he's not injured and he's going to come in and help the heels win. No, maybe.
Unfortunately for Hook, he does have the least tag team experience.
Yeah, I'm native Wilmingtonian. Right on, man. Yeah, I lived in Wrightsville Beach. I lived in the Ogden area. I lived in the UNCW area. Worked on Carolina Beach. Worked on Wrightsville Beach. Worked downtown circa 1922. Where else did I live? Yeah, just that area, I guess. The Ogden area. Porter's Neck. Lived in Porter's Neck. I was a frequenter of Captain Bill's. Got a lot of volleyball playing friends. Damn, Jericho just putting a hurting on Hook. Oh, thank you, Michael Kumo. So it's Manhasset, not Manhattan, where Jericho was born. Manhasset is on Long Island. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, Jericho was born in Manhattan? Why? Manhasset sounds better and a little more logical. My dream is to own a store at American Manhasset. That's cool. It's good to have a dream, man.
Especially in the sport of lacrosse, it's insane physicality and violence. So, you know, it's like he understands that. But now you're dealing with a giant right now in the ring.
Oh, my God.
These are tough for Hook to take.
Belt, 276 pounds, down into the midsection.
Yeah, he's a beast, ain't no doubt. Speaking of beasts, they go from one beast to another in Jeff Cobb here.
Jesus. Oh, my.
An impressive team that Chris Jericho's assembled. Lateral press. I don't want to give Chris credit, but I got to give credit. Jeff Cobb. Pop it up. There you go. You got to give Chris Jericho credit for pulling out this deal here and getting Cobb up with his team because Brian Keith was hurt. Remember, it was go behind there. Jeff Cobb. Oh, Hook. A desperation lariat. Cobb went down hard. Got to tag out, guys. Hook's got to get Joe or Shibata in this. Dive down. There you go. Tag man Katsuyori Shibata. Desperately needed tag as Shibata. The boot into the jaw. Big Bill. Great job by Shibata. There goes Cobb now. What? Follows. Cobb to the corner. The boot into the jaw. Shibata. Oh, he heard the footsteps. He heard Jericho creeping in. Shibata's a veteran right there, Nigel. He knew it.
Awareness.
Look at this. The chop and punch combination. Also, homage to Genichiro Tenro. Yeah, exactly. Swinging a miss by Cobb. Drop kick there by Shibata. And what's this?
Oh, God.
They just go. Shibata. Drop kick in the corner. On target.
Come on. I'm really rooting for the baby faces here. That's who I've got in this match. I'm kind of rooting for predictions now.
Big Bill on the elbow. Juji Katami on the kick out. Great transition there by Katsuyori Shibata.
Look how strong Jeff Cobb is. For no other reason than his bicep, he was blocking that armbar. That's incredible.
That's tough to do. You're right. You got to be a super powerful cat to do something like that.
Yeah, Leon Gore. Nice. Right on. I used to live right down the road from New Hanover, where Brandon Lee died when he was killed on the set of The Crow. I lived kind of in that area for a little while, too. I didn't like it down there. Fucking Shipyard Boulevard. And
Shot takes Hook off the apron. Joe anticipated it, but Joe blocked it. Hook blocked it with his jaw.
Come on.
He maintained his composure. He didn't try to step into the ring. He's going to draw Aubrey Edwards away from the corner. There's Jericho. Looking for the line.
Oh.
Shibata knew it was coming. Got the knees up, but Shibata may have paid a price for that. Grabbing the right knee of Shibata.
No, I did not know that Dax graduated from UNC Dub. I used to live in 3 different apartments right on campus there. I lived at the Quads, and then I lived over in Clear Run. Both of them were on opposite ends of the campus, so I was right in there, man. Oh, Hook with the top rope on Big Bill. Their story, their saga goes back so long, too. Remember when Hook was trying to suplex Big Bill for all those weeks, and then he finally did it? Brian Keith has got Aubrey distracted and low blow to Shibata from Jericho into the Lion Tamer. Oh, that would suck to get low blowed and then bent back the opposite way into a crab or a Lion Tamer. Ouch. I'd have so much pain going on, my brain wouldn't even be able to focus on what hurts the most. I like the crowd chants, too. Come on, Joe. Put the fucking kibosh on somebody here. Big choke slam to Joe from Big Bill. All right, whatever this sequence here has got to be leading to a fin. Wow! God, Cobb's strong. Hook's going to suplex Cobb? Wow. Nope. T-bone? Little Hook tried to T-bone suplex Jeff Cobb, and he's going to do it. And he got him up. Way to go, Hook. I feel like oh, that's the no. Yes. I feel like Jeff Cobb's gear is kind of they said he's from Honolulu, right? I feel like it's University of Hawaii themed. Did he play football there? Red Rum, I feel like a heel. Come on, baby faces. I really want to keep my predictions going here. Come on, baby faces. We got 3 submissions. Oh, no, no. Oh, thank God. Jeff Cobb's tapping out on the outside of the ring. T-bone to Jericho. Shibata's tied up with, what's his nuts over there? Oh, he's going to Judas effect Jericho? Boom! Nailed him! Beautiful! Yes! Hook. Judas affects Jericho. Knocks him on his ass. Hook delivered a better Judas effect than Jericho does. The Hook effect. Yeah. Yeah. Although, even though I'm saying Hook is better at the Judas effect than Jericho is, it should be noted that Jericho did sell it marvelously, so we got to at least give credit where it's due. It's all about being fair on this channel. All right, while we're doing this video package, I'll be right back.
Briscoe, a veteran of many ladder matches, pulling for his late brother Jay here tonight. What do you consider the favourite?
We are back. Perfect time for Konosuke Takeshita to come out. I had to go downstairs because every Sunday when we do our classic watch-alongs, I usually step away for a second and go say goodbye to Elizabeth, who leaves for work because she manages a casino at night. So she goes to work all night long and leaves me here all by myself. So I went to give her a little farewell, and I need another little 805 beverage. Sweet. This is perfect timing. This is the ladder match. I got Jack Perry winning this, so will I? I'm now 6 for 6 in predictions. This will be number 7 if I'm right about Jack Perry. We will see. I do suppose that there is the possibility that Jack does not win here, and then he beats whoever wins for the title at a later date. Maybe All In. Oh, forgot one more thing.
Exciting competitor, and he's got his history with Dante Martin.
Definitely does, and we almost signed Dante and Team Taz a long time ago, and Leo was part of that negotiation. Remember that?
All right, here we go. Scapegoat. Mike Witt, I have never been to a Duke of North Carolina game, no. I don't think I'd want to because I didn't like either team. Here comes Jack Perry. But those games were wild. And when I lived there and I was a restaurant manager back in those days, and some of those early days I was a restaurant server and waiter and stuff, and I hated the Duke of North Carolina games because they would kill our business. I mean, business is just shut down. I mean, the bars are busy, but most everybody else is either at a bar or at home. They're not going out to eat, you know? And it was a pain in the ass every time those games happened because you could count on not doing any business. Where here, there could be a Duke of North Carolina game on. I got 4 TVs in my bar. None of them will be tuned into that game. I'll have fucking swimming on before customers will be asking for that on. So it's just different. All right, Jack Perry, this is you. I got to root for you because when you look at everybody else in the match, I mean, Takeshita is the only one that I would like to see win this. Maybe Briscoe, but
So fast, I mean, you go. I mean, here's the thing: the elite, as confident as they are, they do not have many allies backstage. In fact, they basically turned the entire locker room against them, and that was evidenced by Jack Perry.
oh, is he out? Oh, he's awake. He's awake.
Takeshita, now the largest man in this match, and being swarmed by 4 other men. And then actually, you gotta watch Briscoe. He's a wild man.
He's a wild man. I mean, Briscoe winning the TNT would be ultra fun. Leo Rush winning would be fun too, but I would just have it be Jack. It's cool to see Leo Rush back doing stuff.
All 4 men decided to introduce a ladder. Ladders being incorporated rapidly here. A bit of a standoff as all four men with ladders in their hands. Well, they're trying to merge it together into one giant ladder. And it didn't work, but they're nine.
Oh, Lord.
As the redneck kung fu of Mark Briscoe coming into play.
Dante Martin, Phantasm on the outside. Mark Briscoe using the chair. Of course, it's all legal in a ladder match.
Yeah, not much rules going down here. I talked earlier about strategy. For me, this is the only match where pride coming before the fall is not just a vague proverb, it's a literal warning. You would think Mark Briscoe got feeling that would know it as well as anyone.
Oh.
Leaping off the chair, got taken down by Mark Briscoe. Now, Briscoe jumped to the Justin Dante Martin, who was just sent into those steps by Phantasmo.
I like how Phantasmo looks like a Walmart Logan Paul.
Jimmy's watching down. I'm sure he will be.
Absolutely. Leo Rush stopping Briscoe there. Straight up the table.
There's Jack.
Smart. Looking to steal this.
I love that he's got the black. Oh, there's a few black ladders. I thought he had like the only black ladder. I'm like, what the fuck?
I love this. This is stopped by Jimmy.
Oh, he wins it this fast? No way.
Leo Rush. Grabbing Larry, and now Rush.
Yeah, Leo Rush is the guy that can really scurry up that ladder like
Leo got up there quick.
crazy fast.
Leo perhaps the speediest man in this match. But there's so many variables in a ladder match.
There really is. It's unpredictable. You're dealing with, furniture.
I feel like AEW has gotten their timing a little bit better tonight. It is only 2 hours and 15 minutes into the show, and this is the 7th match. And there's only 10. So we're going to have 3 more after this. And I think last time the show went a little bit over 4 hours. It started spilling into the 4.5 hour plus territory. And I think this time they're going to try to keep it within 4 hours. A lot of times they have kept them at a 4 hour max. But last time I think it was a little long. So if they can actually pull this off and get all these matches done in a 4 hour block, that's going to be a success. Because I think fans can handle the 4 hour shows. I think it's when it gets to 4.5 plus, maybe 5, that's when it's like, okay, enough's enough. Me, I can handle it. I'm not a pussy, but I do understand that, fans can get tired.
Potentially, he might get this TNT title. That could be bringing that TNT championship with him on his next trip to Japan.
Phantasmo, ELP, a wild card, if you will.
Phantasmo. That's Rush. Up on the shoulders. Oh my God, this is bad here for Leo.
And the... Ooh. See, now that's not one of WWE's wooden ladders that they've spray painted. That looks like legitimate aluminum or something, whatever the hell it is. But that ladder bent. It didn't break, it bent. Now that black one's probably bullshit. That one's probably wooden or something.
That uncertainty due to that injury, that broken leg he suffered, the combat fracture he
Oh.
suffered. Ladder match. That's got a real explosive in the head. Oh, Dante lands on his feet, knee strike. Catches Phantasmo, Dante. On the hop once again.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of guys like Dante and Rush especially that can not take the typical long amount of time that wrestlers take to get up the fucking ladder.
Talk about being, making it work out as you're about to get dropped. You turn into a crossbody.
Dante does that underneath the leg.
Oh.
Now the ladder placed on its side as Dante Martin, you can see, just stunned. I think he's about to knock out on his back there.
Oh my, ouch.
Side of the ladder.
Someone got your knee check on Dante here. That was nasty.
Yeah, Dante Martin in agony. Mark Briscoe wielding that ladder around his head.
Ooh.
Ducks under a knee. Briscoe.
Look at Leo.
South Philly in the mid-90s.
Now Leo trying to use his quickness.
Oh, he ate it.
Briscoe had enough of Leo Rush's quickness.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Takeshita though, gouging the eyes.
Mike Witt, appreciate the $2. What if you walk into the restaurant with Greg Gagne? Well, I reserve the right to refuse service to anyone, and that would include you two. I don't want you smelly pricks in my restaurant. You kidding me? You smelly bastards. Especially you, Mike, you smelly motherfucker. Leave you and Greg Gagne out of my place. I'm going to soil it with your nastiness. Chris Ledet, yeah, appreciate the two. Yeah, what if you go to a restaurant, you want the game on? Just ask one of the bartenders to turn it on. They will. A lot of times there's like horse racing and a bunch of other stupid shit. But I can't tell you how many times we've had a Duke Carolina game and it's never been on. Oh my! Big bump by Briscoe there. Like, I've been at work and Duke and Carolina play, and customers don't even ask for it to be on. They fucking care less. I'm like, oh, this is so much nicer. Yeah, I want to see the replay of this. I don't know what he landed on. Oh, so it was like a sandwich deal. Jesus. Oh, my God. The minute he landed, it was cool, too. Briscoe kind of looked back and checked, make sure Takeshita was all right. Now, somebody's gonna get him. Here comes Leo. Leo Rush has got him.
Leo, once again, attempting to prevent Jack Perry from grabbing that title. Jamming that ladder at Leo Rush.
You can see by the young buck to an open invitation.
Jack Perry is building an apparatus, some kind of a fort, bridge type of thing happening here with two ladders and the turnbuckle.
Shape the future of AEW through blood, sweat, and fame.
Leo Rush. He goes in. Oh, yeah, look at this. Where's the Fantasma on him? Fantasma
Wow.
across the ladder bridge. Right hands to the head of Jack Perry. Great job by Fantasma right there. Little stop jab, those traps.
Fingertips.
The first man to touch the title. Dangerous, man. He's got
There's the title clear.
Ah, what's he got? A titty? Titty twister? A double titty twister? Boy, being in fucking high school or grade school, nothing infuriated me more than a titty twister. I will murder a bitch. I will plot your murder for months and execute it if you twist my titties. I hated it so bad. That would be a friendship ender. If you're a close friend of mine, you twist my titties, that's it. I will never talk to you again. And I might just go to your grandma's house and slap her in the face. Just for good measure, because that's how mad I am. Do not twist my titties. You hear me? All y'all. You meet me in person, hands off the goods. These are mine. You cannot touch.
was the same leg, if I remember correctly. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure it was. But now, I mean, just body strewn about the ringside area. Jack Perry, the only man on his feet. Yeah, we got three ladders in the ring. Leo Rush is down in the ring. The Vikings kind of trapped in it with one of the ladders.
Oh, really, Mike? Thanks for the two. You'll have Greg put me in the Gagne sleeper. Well, you can try it, but if my kitchen full of Mexicans sees me being assaulted, Greg Gagne is going to be in a world of shit because they are going to flock to my rescue. You know Pedro's cousins in Napoleon Dynamite? It's like all them. Think of like 7 of them guys coming at you. Greg Gagne don't want none of that. I mean, they got bandanas and everything. Look out. Oh, man. I feel like in a match like this, Leo, it's imperative to neutralize him. Because he can rise up at any point. He's the quickest one. Dante, too. It's weird putting guys like Leo and Dante in a ladder match because it's hard to do the typical trope of wrestlers struggling to get up the ladder when you have somebody as quick and athletic as those guys. Barry, what if you came to the zombie? Thanks for the 5. What if you came to my restaurant with a zombie from ECW? Well, then you'd be coming with a real zombie because he's dead. I believe he passed away, didn't he? So it's going to be like a real, actual zombie. I'd probably refuse you service, too. We kind of have like a no zombie policy. Oh! You know, I would actually not mind a Lio Rush and Takeshita match. That would be fun. Be like a Rey Mysterio and Randy Orton type of match, you know? It'd be fun. Kyle Day, I hate to keep turning down your questions, but I don't really care much for Medusa either. Oh. Oh. Whenever I come across the most, like, vile, like, accounts, especially politically, it always says followed by Medusa, so I stay away from her. Respect her, but I'm not going to take too much stock in her opinion or care what she says, because there's a strong chance I'm going to disagree. So instead of being mad about it, I'd rather just ignore it. It's way easier on the stress level, you know? What's up, Frank? What's up, Denny Downbad, John C., anybody else that might be here chiming in as we've been going? Thank you. We are 7 matches into Forbidden Door. So far, it's been great. And we are in the middle of the TNT title ladder match for the vacant TNT Championship. Lio Rush and Dante both on top of the ladder. They're both in arm's reach. Dante's taller. Takeshita, stop. Just go up one more rung, you idiots. Power bomb to Dante. Oh, last ride. Last ride to Dante Martin. Rush is still up there. This match could be over right now. Takeshita, do you want to stop him, bro? I want this one-on-one match. I want it on TV. I want Takeshita and Lio Rush. Oh! Oh, shit! Get it! Fuck! I'm looking for Perry. Perry is on the far side on the floor over there. He's probably going to sneak in after some big spot. Oh, another, and a last ride. So Takeshita is out here throwing last rides around. He hit Dante Martin with one, and now he just hit Lio Rush with one into the ladder. And there's nothing between Takeshita and the TNT title except for a recovering Jack Perry on the outside of the ring. Oh, here comes Phantasmo. What's he going to do? Come on, where are you at, Jack Perry? You got to get out here. Oh my God! God damn. Yeah, they put those up a while ago. Phantasmo's going for something on Takeshita here. Oh, the pile drivers with the arms restrained are just so gnarly. These knee strikes are nuts. Where is Jack Perry? Everybody's out here. We're going to get a table bump right here any second. Oh, my God. Tables exploded. That ladder is bent. I love that Briscoe's got the bent one. Oh, let's just build another bridge. Yeah, why not? That'll work. That's not going to work. You do not have enough on there. This is bad. That's going to fall off. See? It's already down. Yep, I told you, Mark. He's trying so desperately to build a bridge, but he can't. That's how I worry like a piece of that metal could come off and you get like impaled by it or something. That's dangerous as all hell. Xavier, yeah, she probably is. I've got that feeling about her. If you ever see followed by Medusa, followed by Sergeant Slaughter, followed by Jake Hager, followed by Jerry Lynn, they're bad news.
What a shot. Oh my God, Jack.
Ugh.
Cover pistol hit that one giant ladder that grips the other.
Although Sergeant Slaughter does follow me. But I ain't bad news. I'm good news. Oh my God. Like it. I like it. There goes Jack. Come on, Jack. Nobody's around. Nobody's around. You got it, bro. You better do it, dude. Don't drop it. There it is. 7 for 7. I feel pretty confident that we might go perfect because you know I'm getting the Mercedes match right. I'm pretty confident I'm going to get Swerve's match right. And that just leaves Moxley and Naito, which I picked Naito. And I'm pretty confident about that too. And Jack Perry is the TNT champion, and there is a whole lot of gold lighting up that elite faction right now. Yeah, but Jericho doesn't follow all those guys, though. Jericho's a little more slick about it. But every time you see some asshole that's just been publicly outed for saying some stupid racist shit or is a fucking idiot, it's always followed by Jake Hager every time. You know? I'm like, and Jerry Lynn. And I like Jerry Lynn. He just follows shitty people. All right, so it's the women's matchup next. It's the TNT versus the New Japan Strong. And then after that, we're probably going to have Naito and Mox. Then it's main event time, y'all. Yeah, Michael, you don't have a Twitter account, do you? Well, if you start one, I'll follow you. I follow all my channel members, by the way, so if you are a channel member and I've not followed you, just tag me on Twitter and say, hey, asshole, you haven't followed me, and I will. Is it Stephanie Vaquer? I keep calling her Vakur or Vakur. I was calling her Vakur, then Vakur. I am the all-time. Greg Morgan is the all-time world champion. There is nobody, not a human being walking the face of this planet who is better than me at butchering names. Nobody. I suck at it. Everybody has one thing they're irrationally bad at. You know, like a lot of women say they're not good at math. Elizabeth, by the way, is phenomenal at math. But you know, a lot of women are like, I can't do math. Well, Greg can't do names. The way I butcher some of y'all when I'm shouting you out or saying hello to you in the chat. I mean no offense by it, I swear. Now, what are these other? So she got the New Japan Strong there. I didn't catch what other belts does she currently hold? Some CMLL titles? Okay. See, that's why Excalibur is here. As soon as I said it, he answered it. So there's a couple of other championships I guess she holds in CMLL. She's currently a triple champion. So she's going to lighten her load here and become a double champion after she drops this purple job to Mercedes. Ooh, I like this, Mike Witt. Hot take. Thanks for the $5. $5 hot take. Mercedes wins tonight, but after the match, Britt attacks, setting up their match at All In. Where the hell is Britt Baker? When was the last time she was in a match? A year ago? Like, I feel like Britt's been gone for a year. I met her and Adam Cole last year at WrestleMania, and they were so awesome. But I don't remember seeing her in the ring since then. All right, here comes the CEO shit. It's really hard to like a wrestler and also be annoyed with them at the same time. There's a lot of things about Mercedes and her personality that annoy the fucking dog shit out of me. But I also like her as a performer, so... It's this inner struggle some of us must deal with. She's got the Seth Rogen and Knocked Up, the one move on the dance floor, how he does the dice. She's got the thing, or whatever the fuck that is. It's kind of like how Sean's got that. So many wrestlers who like to dance have like one move. Alex Wright, remember, he just had the one move. He just had one move. Disco Inferno, one move. Have we even had, like, how come we haven't seen that yet? Have we seen a wrestler that can just crazy dance? You know, like Dancing with the Stars type of shit? Or, I don't know, one of them crazy street dancers or something that can do all sorts of crazy acrobatic type of shit? We haven't had anybody like that yet? Okay, AEW rules. Oh, Stephanie goes right after. Okay, Stephanie Vaquer is Chilean. I was wondering where she was from.
Not to understand the headbutt, that's for sure. You know, think you understand what's going on, we'll forget what you had for lunch.
Okay.
We saw recently on Collision, Vaquer against Lady Frost. An incredible
Girl was born when I was a sophomore in high school. All right. Cool. Chilean. Oh, yeah, Fandango. I forgot. Oh, yeah, Booker T. Oh, yeah, Booker T and Rikishi, they could dance. Rikishi could dance a little bit. He was fun. I guess that's true. Rikishi still... Well, no, I guess Rikishi had a few moves. But he still had that one routine that he did with Too Cool. But Rikishi has rhythm. Oh my God. There's nothing worse than watching Vince McMahon dance this full body dry heave or whatever the fuck he's doing. He's always got like he's extra shaky in his shoulders. He looks terrible. Vince McMahon might be the worst dancer that's ever existed. And I'm pretty bad. Mercedes captured with the elbow strike. And now Stephanie Vaquer looking to show Mercedes that Mercedes is the only one that has tremendous. I'm probably saying that the one guy that's running for president, the one with all the felonies, his dance is to jerk two guys off at the same time. Like, nobody can dance in this world. I'm pretty bad, but like Vince and a few others are worse than me even. And Greg's no picnic on the dance floor, believe me. It's like Elaine's little kicks. Even that's better than me. Oh, Summer Rae was an actual dancer. Yeah, I'm trying to think of somebody like a Leo Rush or somebody that just had like to spend his whole career dancing and then has turned that into wrestling. Might be fun. There was a whole dance routine. I think it was from a group like out in Uganda or something. It's a bunch of kids, and they're like dancing in front of a porta potty to the Michael Jackson song. The one that Alien Ant Farm covered. Smooth Criminal. That's what I'm trying to think of. And it was great. And those kids look so athletic. I'm like, get some of them in the fucking ring, man. There was one girl and one guy in particular that I'm like, man, put the cruiserweight title on him now. Oh, look out there, Mercedes. You know, I'm curious now, like people like Mercedes or, you know, even a Danielson if he were to go back. You know, we saw Shawn Spears coming back to WWE, and he's not Ty Dillinger, he's Shawn Spears. So I wonder, like, if Mercedes ever goes back to WWE, which I'm of the belief she probably will, is she going to be Mercedes Moné? I think she might be. Because I think that's not an, I think anyway, I could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong about this. But I'm thinking maybe her theme music is her theme music. It's not AEW's property. Neither is the name Mercedes Moné. Oh, wow. That was good. That was awesome. So, I mean, I think if Mercedes ever goes back to WWE, let's say 3 to 5 years' time, she might be going as Mercedes Moné with that theme song. That was a great springboard by Stephanie. My first real look at Stephanie Vaquer, I like her. She's awesome.
It's like move for move, similar type vibe in their offensive, attack. Yeah, well, Mercedes, we've seen the promotional video. She's been training. I mean, she's throughout the course of her career trained extensively in lucha libre, but specifically to prepare for this match, Nigel.
That's true. Juliet Naomi was Trinity in TNA, but I think that Naomi's not the same though. She's not getting the exposure as Trinity as Mercedes is getting as Mercedes. So I think when that time comes for her to go back, she's going to have enough equity in this name and a track record with this name that she's not going to want to go back to Sasha Banks. They might be calling her Mercedes. And same thing, like Jon Moxley is another good example. Even though I don't think he'll ever go back to WWE, if he did, there is no way they could call him Dean Ambrose. That would not fit. That would not work. I mean, in 2 more years, he'll have been in Moxley and AEW longer than he was Ambrose, and well, maybe not that. He's probably there a good 10 years? No, not even. Debuted in 2012, left in 2019, right? 7 years. So 2 more years, he'll have just as much Moxley in AEW as he had Ambrose in WWE.
I'll be honest with you, I am very impressed to come into what might be seen as the CEO's.
I really like Stephanie's gear.
Well, yeah, for sure. It's AEW, right? Yeah. And she's from Boston. We're not that far. We're a few hours away, so you could have some New England people here.
Mercedes going for the Yeti trifecta here.
The man that inspired Mercedes Moné to pursue the path of professional wrestling, but no, Vaquer. The trifecta blocked, and Vaquer, body scissors, into a pin. Oh no, not into a pin. Oh, that was nice. Look at Vaquer. She's got Mercedes all tied up. Oh man,
Beautiful submission attempt.
yeah, you got to get on your head, Mercedes. Get on your head and do a bridge, and it'll break that leg lock.
Oh, you know, watch the shoulders of that.
That's cool. Yeah, Wardlow trademarking his own name. That's cool that he can do that. I don't remember. I don't know what Wardlow did prior to AEW, so I didn't know if that was a name he already used or if that was a name that was given to him there. I actually didn't know.
Yeah, wrestling submission style, and
Mercedes, I hope you're all right.
maybe bothering her leg, her hamstring. It looks like Mercedes holding her hammy.
Her hammy. Don't want to be tearing that hammy. That would suck if she gets hurt again trying to win this championship.
Ankle injury that Mercedes suffered in that tournament final.
Come on, ladies. Y'all need to get your bearings straight here. I feel like they're off a bit. There we go. Oh my God. That is so great.
That's rough. And now Vaquer covers. Deep cover. Legs were hooked, but Mercedes able to kick them.
Think, fellas, about the way Vaquer is manhandling.
Yeah, Vaquer definitely has got a strength advantage, 100% on Mercedes.
Breathing heavy, Stephanie. She's got a great motor, this young lady, in this ring. She can go. Nigel, I don't think there's anybody more surprised than the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné.
It's not surprise. Oh,
Yeah, because Mercedes is going to win here, but I'm really glad Stephanie has a showing here because I'm liking her.
Vaquer backs Mercedes down into the ring, but Mercedes, undaunted, up to the ropes. Vaquer, another headbutt.
Well, with Copeland, that's a different story. You're talking 25 years as Edge versus 9 months as Copeland. I think it will be a little bit different with him. Every situation's going to be different, but I think if you think about it, you can probably come up with the answer yourself. Like, that's probably one where he would go back as Edge. But Mercedes is in the middle of her career right now, so she's developing legacies under both names at a much different stage at her career that Copeland is.
Sorry, Excalibur. You can feel the intensity by these two ladies. This is a winner-take-all match. You don't see that much. You know, so the TBS titles on the line, the New Japan Strong Women's titles on the line. So big deal here. Mercedes, the knees in the corner. Becker could be in trouble as Mercedes Moné. Now the DDT. Yes! Bouncing off the ropes. 1, 2, no!
Yeah, Jose. Road Dogg being a member of the Armstrong family. Yeah, that's always been relatively common knowledge. Don't forget about Brad.
Mercedes Moné, she felt Becker shifting Mercedes' weight into the ropes, and then Mercedes bouncing off the ropes to execute the DDT.
Using her momentum to her advantage. Perhaps Moné could be looking for the money maker.
They're not chanting CEO. They're chanting Stephanie. I don't know what they're chanting.
I think Mercedes, she hears chanting Stephanie's name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the crowd was definitely chanting Stephanie there.
Intercepted DDT this time from Becker. Now Stephanie rolls up Mercedes. 2. Mercedes.
Well, Stephanie Vaquer has definitely made a fan out of me. I like her. I'm really impressed. I like her look. I like that she's an athlete and she's... Her stuff looks good. She understands the importance of, like, laying shit in, too. It's pretty good.
Up to her feet. To be moneymaker. No. Becker trying to free her arms. Yeah. Both ladies jockeying.
Look out. That was bad. I don't know what you meant to do there. Good cover by Stephanie, though. She's like, well, we fucked that spot up. I might as well go for the pin. Now, double underhook pile driver. Those moves are so common now. Those arm restraining pile drivers are such a normal thing these days. Well, no, Michael, we didn't. Yeah, that was who Scott Armstrong was the first person you mentioned, but there's more. Them Armstrongs. Chris Ludex got $5. My good friend Pedro Tavares Jr., who wrestles as Pat Angel, has a breakdance background, as I do, and could definitely incorporate some of that into his matches. Breakdance especially. That would probably be the dancing that would probably be best for wrestling. Oh! Mercedes struggled to nip up there. Yeah, John, maybe they were chanting for Stephanie McMahon. Probably not. Stephanie Vaquer is kind of like a combination of, like, a Daphne and a Nikki Cross or something.
Mercedes reverses. Becker forced to abandon ship. Good counter there by Mercedes for a pin cover. And Becker.
Wow, Sasha, Mercedes all the way around there with a crossface now.
A crossface of her own. Stephanie Becker is trapped. Yeah, she's using an S grip as Mercedes, and you see Stephanie attacking the grip. She's trying to break the grip. And Becker, her hair is in her eyes, perhaps inhibiting her vision.
Yeah, she looks like Sister Abigail with all that hair. Come on, get over there. Oh, Mercedes rolled her back. I don't know. She's pretty strong there. She probably lift her up in a fireman's here. Yeah, there we go. Come on, girl.
But was it the last gasp of the New Japan Strong Women's Champion? Yeah, because she's not going for a cover. But these two ladies have really been putting each other to the test for sure.
Both champions have expended so much energy they have left it all in the center of the ring, and now a decision hanging in the balance.
Hence why
Hanging in the balance.
they compete like this all the time. Winner take all right now. Whoever wins this thing has both titles. TBS title, New Japan's World Women's title. Now the stakes don't get much higher than this. As back early, quick cover, Mercedes. Kicking out.
A second backstabber.
Backer set over the top. And Mercedes. The kind of people, I think a little bit of what's happening here is, it's because Mercedes is from Boston, and there's a dude with a Boston Celtics shirt with over here in New York, cursed him out.
And for any excuse you want, I think Stephanie Vaquer has just made her.
Oh, she's doing the Eddies. Look out. Oh, she got knees up or legs up or something there. There's a weird camera shot here that I don't hate, but... Oh, my God. Oh, the corkscrew on the leg. She's tied up. That's bad. That was rough. Oh, my. Let's do an upset here. I want Stephanie Vaquer to win. I think the fans do, too. Look at this squash. 2. No. Oh, man, that would have been awesome if she just put her down. I am a fan of this Stephanie Vaquer.
Stick your flag in the ground and prove to the world.
They made this one for me. Oh, I feel like she's up. Is Mercedes trying to go for her finish? Are they chanting "fuck the Celtics" or "fuck the Red Sox"? Is that what they're chanting?
Slowly towards the ropes.
Yeah, Becker able to get her hip underneath her, and the crook of her arm was in the crooked knee of Mercedes. She was Paul check that, Becker. Reversing.
Oh, that's hard to do. Nope, Mercedes couldn't do it.
To do this late in the match.
Those bridges are hard. I don't even know why people even try that.
Mercedes, now Becker lands on her feet.
There it is. There's the finish. She's got her back up in the... Nope, she fought out of it. Stephanie fought out.
Instead, Mercedes goes on
There, now she's got it. Transitions, boom. And the moneymaker, and then into the... Or the bank statement, or whatever it's called. And immediate tap out by Stephanie. Fans didn't like that. Stephanie had a good showing. That match had some sloppy moments, but overall, I didn't hate it. And Stephanie Vaquer impressed me. Get Stephanie to WWE. Look, I won. Oh, wow, I can't believe it. Oh. Mercedes, do me a favor. Get over yourself.
Mercedes Moné, the moneymaker, flattening out.
Juliet, who you handing out memberships to? Looks like Red Raven Rucker got hooked up. Way to go, Juliet. Thanks for that. Oh, yeah, they're booing her because she's from Boston. I didn't put that together, Shell Shock. Yeah. See, now it's all making sense. Yeah. I'm from here, Taz. Oh, her and that fucking dance is so annoying. Who's coming? Britt! Britt! It's Britt. Oh, right on. Yes! Where have you been? We were just talking about you. Oh, wow. Yeah, look how good she looks. Good grief. What a pop. I'm so glad she's back. It's about time. Jeez. Ugh. That's so crazy. She looks pissed.
Mercedes showing that, hey, I don't care. Look at these titles.
Oh,
In a world where we see DMD versus CE.
she just came out. She didn't even come out to the ring. I thought she was going to get a face-off. No, she's already turned around and walked back. I like Mercedes holding those titles tight when she saw Britt. Okay, I feel like that was a mistake. Britt should have at least came out to the ring. That was a weak return. Did that say January 5th, 2025? So is that going to be tied into Wrestle Kingdom somehow? Is that what that was all about just then?
IWGP Championship. I have been chasing it for 5 years.
All right, now it's Moxley and Naito.
The best professional wrestler in the world. He went into New Japan and he took their top prize.
John Moxley said to be the king, you've got to kill the king.
To be the king, you got to kill the king. I guess that's somewhat accurate. Okay, so Wrestle Kingdom's going to be January 4th, and then this, what was it called? Wrestle Dynasty or something? Wrestle Dynasty is going to be January 5th. Okay. So that's going to be on real late at night, right? Well, maybe we can stay up and do a watch-along. Late night watch-along. I did a watch-along of Wrestle Kingdom in 2018. Stayed up late. That was 2 webcams ago and 2 computers ago. But we were here. Or no, 1 computer ago.
For the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship joining us here at the desk, none other than good old JR, Jim Ross, for our final 2 matches of the evening. Great to see you guys. Don't let the old man in.
Okay, so that's what I was wondering about. So if the Wrestle Kingdom is normally 2 nights, it's going to be tied in with Wrestle Dynasty now.
You certainly have called a lot of Tetsuya Naito matches.
Absolutely, and he's an amazing in-ring performer. He is a wrestling villain, if you will. And those that know. Right now, yes, sir. Yeah, I get it. And that's exactly what this man is. Smooth, calculated. He doesn't make a lot.
And I'm curious, if Naito, by the way, I'm 8 for 8 in my predictions here. If Naito wins here, I'm curious if that's something they do clean or if, maybe we get some help or something. JR is here, by the way. Yes, JR is on commentary.
LIJ, as it were, Tetsuya Naito. It's not been a great night for him. Do you think Naito has what it takes to right the ship?
Yeah, unquestionably, there's a reason why he is the leader. To your point, Jim, he may not make a lot of mistakes. He made one mistake. That was losing the title to John Moxley. A 3-second mistake, Nigel. 3 seconds is all it takes. That's right.
And Naito, as he is wont to do, making his entrance in his own time. 2 words, tranquilo. Wow. Calm.
Describes Taz. Oh, yeah, that's synonym.
Tranquilo, good speak.
Certainly is low-key. He's got another gear.
Blood Money, 47. Naito wins here. He enters the G1 as world champion. We had a advocate for Zack Sabre Jr. to win the G1 this year from somebody in the chat earlier, which I don't disagree with. Red Shoes is here. That's good. Well, it's a title match, so. What is this new music? No Wild thing? And not the one before that? Is this new? Oh, he's not even coming through the... Oh, yeah, okay, this is his New Japan music. Gotcha. See, Excalibur, the minute I have a question, he answers it. Like, no, I like the Wild Thing version cover he uses. The girl band or whatever. That sounds awesome. But I also liked his original AEW theme. Maybe they're going to transition into Wild Thing. Are they? No, maybe not. He's got his New Japan jacket on, New Japan music.
That is what Moxley's saying. He can occupy both worlds. He can occupy AEW. He can occupy New Japan Pro Wrestling. He doesn't have a problem representing both companies.
Look how long John Moxley has taken them to the ring here. You think there's method to that, Jim? You think there's
Like that girl turned around and realized he was there. She goes, oh, shit. Yo.
What's the smart trait of a veteran? It's typically Tetsuya Naito that makes his opponent wait.
Just some chick in a ponytail and a jean jacket and glasses, no makeup. Fellas, that's what you want. Those are the ones you want. Because they're cool and they got personality. And they're probably smart.
Let's get this match underway and turn things over to the dapper yapper, Justin Roberts, and his counterpart from New Japan Pro Wrestling, Takuro Shibata.
This contest, everyone, fought with a 16-minute time limit is for the
We got red hair and red shoes.
World Heavyweight Championship.
IWGP 世界ヘビー級正式チェンジ60分一本勝負を触れます。
Introducing the challenger from Tokyo, Japan, weighing to 125 pounds, Tetsuya Naito.
Yeah. Who Naito worked with the last two Forbidden Doors? Refresh my memory. I don't even remember. Pretty sure he was on at least one of them.
From Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing to 131 pounds, he is the reigning and defending IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Jon Moxley.
Is Naito taking all that shit off? Is he gonna wrestle in that? Okay, it's coming off. Okay. Just making sure.
Of course, as we mentioned, Red Shoes Uno, senior official for New Japan Pro Wrestling, drawing the assignment for this match, and I think that's quite fitting and just quite emblematic of what Forbidden Door means, JR.
Yeah, one of them was Jericho. I know Jericho worked with Naito at one of the Wrestle Kingdoms, didn't he? I think they worked for like the IC title, right?
These guys are with it. They're in it. I'm glad you guys are with us as well on pay-per-view.
That's what it's about right now at IWGP World Heavyweight.
You know, Jon Moxley, Joshua, does not remind me of me. You know who reminds me of? Now I was talking about Shameless earlier. Moxley reminds me of Jody. Now think, the hair throws it off, but Jody's like face and his voice just reminds me of Jon Moxley. It's first person I thought of when I saw the Jody character. I'm like, it's just something about the face, the body, the hair, nothing else is the same, but Jody reminds me of Moxley. And I call him Moxley whenever I refer to him on the show.
Series of elbow strikes with Naito firing back.
Hell of a way to start out this match.
Oh my God, AEW's got a crazy spammer in their chat right now.
Big John really bringing the wood. 60-minute time limit for this one. Don't forget we still have
Looks like they've neutralized him. I'm curious, like, who's back there, like, monitoring this shit for AEW.
Moxley gaining the early advantage. But Naito, that could be that tranquilo. That, oh no.
That's a spit in the face. The ultimate insult.
Not there. Naito, Moxley went for the stomp.
Oh, he's trying to piss off Mox.
Yeah, that was after Omega, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the Naito stuff.
But yeah, it's not taking either bunch.
Doesn't have the right side of the bed to get out.
Mox got to try to keep his poise, but you can see he's fixing to snap.
This championship means so much to Moxley. It really does, fellas.
And Mox, you're right, now getting frustrated. A chair into the ring.
Didn't take long.
What's up, Zach? Appreciate the $2. Check your Twitter. My old account got hacked. What am I checking my Twitter for?
Taking a seat. Center of the ring is Rex Uno.
I don't see any. Well, there's a bunch of notifications I haven't seen recently. What am I looking for? Tell me what to look for, and I'll check there. Do you got a new account I need to follow or something? Oh, you mean check in case somebody's sending shit on your behalf? No, I've got nothing from you. I think we're safe. So if you've got a hacker sending crazy shit, I haven't seen it.
Nano's really been criticized for losing to an outsider, and meaning John Moxley. And that's, I think he's got some extra motivation, but it may be too little.
Moxley giving Naito shit.
Moxley mocking Naito.
And for fans that are seeing Naito for the first time, perhaps noticing that pose, that similarities to Rush. That's because Naito was a member of Los Ingobernables in Mexico, of which Rush was the leader, the founding member. And likewise, Naito establishing Los Ingobernables de Japón, the Japanese branch.
Naito may be a little quicker than Moxley. I think he is, and that's smart strategy.
Yeah, I did not know so that Naito was in Los Ingobernables. So that must have been within the last 10 years then, right?
Mox is doing the right. Really worked on those legs to maybe avoid the speed and
Huh.
that Naito might
That Excalibur always teaching me shit.
the knee pads of Naito. Both legs very heavily wrapped.
Heavily wrapped, a lot of tape on the knees there, trying to protect it. One, two. That's not overly unusual for a veteran. There we go.
On Moxley.
All right, now we're finally getting to these super tall announce tables that I was wondering when we would
That's a tough landing right there.
get there.
Now he's fixing it. Look from out there, Mox's right hands.
Big right hands. I mean, Moxley's got huge hands.
Let's show you what Fred Shoe Jones. Fred Shoe's trying to get this
Yeah, those announce tables are way taller than WWE. I don't know why. They're like 6 inches taller.
Challenger. Of course, as champion, the rules favour John Moxley. Can't lose the title on a count out or a disqualification. Jim, in your opinion, what has Naito got to do to get the title back from Moxley? Strategy-wise, he's got to get some separation. And for a little extended length of time, he's getting some right here, as a matter of fact. He's got to do this, take advantage of this interlude. So you feel like Moxley should get out of the ring, get some space, yeah, I think he should get out of town.
Well, this is where the rules of New Japan Pro Wrestling benefits Tetsuya Naito because Naito's got a 20 count on the floor to recover.
And that's significant.
That's big. No, that's big. It's a good point. Moxley.
You finally made a great point. I'm so proud of you, brother.
It took him 4 years, bro. 5, but he's down.
Okay, I'll check for the followers. I don't see you though, Zach. I mean, I'm just checking my followers. My recent. Does it show by recent?
Potentially not. Perhaps if you irritate and you raise the ire of Moxley so much, he might wear himself out. Yeah, but then
What's up, Mr. J33352? You're back. Welcome back.
Rip the leg off of Naito here. What's that stack in the face?
Okay, 2015 blood. Okay, yeah, I said 10 years. I guess I'm right on there. So it feels like it's got to have been within the last, prior to AEW's existence, which maybe 5 years-ish. 5 plus 5 equals 10. That's how I came up with that number.
On Japanese soil, what would it mean for Naito to kind of reverse that, to do it in America, to beat Moxley for the title here tonight?
that would be absolutely huge, Excalibur, for his legacy to come back.
Oh, wow. Moxley with the delay on the pile driver. Big delay. Stalling pile driver, as Excalibur calls it. I called it a delayed pile driver. Who's right? Me or Excalibur?
Because he really landed on top of his head hard.
And a lot of great conflicts between American wrestlers and Japanese wrestlers throughout the annals of history.
Decades.
This is the Sharp Brothers first went to Japan. We've got Ricky Dozan.
Ricky Dozan in Herb Blassie of the Destroyer.
Ricky Dozan, the founding father of Japanese professional wrestling. A man who, without his presence, I mean, pro wrestling would not be, may not even exist in Japan today.
I think you're right, Excalibur. I think you're exactly right.
I mean, it was just like 2 or 3 nights ago. Nice Ricky Dozan respect being shown by the announce team right now. But JR was just in the hospital. Said he was in the ER, shortness of breath, like 3 days ago. Homie flew all the way out to New York. Crazy, JR. I'm wondering if JR has people driving him around. Is he? I'm not sure. He's not driving himself, right? He's not getting off the plane and going to the rental car counter and getting himself a. AEW's probably picking him up, right? Yeah, sure. I hate when wrestlers spit on each other. Yeah, it's gross. I am not a fan of like being in close proximity to people and stuff. Like, ooh, I would have struggled being a wrestler. I just can't have another man's sweaty smelliness on me. And I certainly wouldn't want to be face to face with anybody in a promo, have to smell their fucking breath, have them spit on me. Probably catch their fucking germs. I'd be sick all the time. Getting other people's blood and sweat and bullshit all over my own body. Nope. It does not work for me, brother. I can't even sit next to somebody when they're chewing. I just want to leave the room and jump out the fucking window. I like cannot stand it. I'm like, it's so disgusting. Shut up. But we all have to chew. We all got to eat. I just don't want to hear you doing it. Oh, God. Fucking big bump. Oh, really, William? That's good. I'm glad that JR's got some good daughters taking care of him. I worry about him. I worry about all old people. I worry about myself. I'm worried when the shit really hits the fan in this world, when it's completely, all out oblivion and every man for himself and nuclear war and fighting to survive. I'm going to be 88 years old and unable to do anything. That's going to be just my luck, too. Oh! What's he got? Oh, he's got a piece of foam. He's just smacking him with foam. It's not that big a deal, JR. He pulled a piece of the foam off the barricade and he's whacking Moxley. But there's another guy on the ground. Tranquilo, Naito. Whipping him with the foam is ridiculous. Why is Moxley selling that? It's a fucking piece of foam. You ever get hit with one of them, like, them foam? They didn't have these when I was a kid, but they're all over swimming pools now, those noodles. It's like getting smacked with one of those. That's all that was. When I was a kid, they didn't have no noodles. Oh, nice. Nice. I mean, Naito's, I don't know, he's in his 40s for sure. Still moving around pretty good. Way better than Tanahashi.
Transitions also in all those maneuvers by Naito. Maybe a neck breaker here, guys.
Give John Moxley plenty of time to think about it. Neck breaker indeed.
Like, I'd like to see just one person from the Elite run out to the ring and blast Moxley in the face with the belt when the referee's not looking and then he loses. Because I think Moxley being the number one aggressor in opposition of the Elite could be money. Especially if you add a little MJF to the mix. Oh, wow.
These are two of the best pro wrestlers in the entire world.
No way. I was like, they're not. I mean, I could see a roll-up ending this, but not that particular roll-up. Oh, really, Barry? You get attacked with the foam finger in WWE games? That's awesome. I mean, I suppose you could load them. Load them with a brick.
You gotta have a sense of urgency because Mox recovers quick. Yeah, good point, Dad. A lot of big match experience.
Oh, big middle rope power bomb. Yikes. I know to self, don't chew with Greg. And I don't like to hear people drinking. I don't want to hear him swallowing either. There's a guy I work with at work all the time, and when he's busy, I don't know why I'm always around him when he has to do this, but he just chugs this giant cup of like room temperature water, and I can hear it going down his throat, and I want to fucking punch him in the throat. Like, bam! But I can't do that, because you just can't do that. But I want to do it.
That I think we typically see out of either of them. Is it a factor of the clock being an issue? They know they've got some time.
I think it is. I think it does have play a role in it because they know they're not in a good time duress. They can put their match together and strategize.
It speaks to the respect that they have for each other. They don't want to make a mistake by going too fast and getting caught. Right, I was just going to say
getting caught.
That's the key right there. It's going too quick. Moxley may have been thinking Death Rider or perhaps Paradigm Shift there, but Naito knocking
Oh
off.
man, nice tornado DDT there. I mean, so we're going to be looking at a 30-minute Ospreay and Swerve match. That's pretty good. This was really well timed. They didn't do so well in the last one, I don't think. I think it went a little bit over. We were here for a while, but these 10 matches have been perfectly spread out to where they're going to finish right at the top of the hour. After this match is over and we got entrances in the main title match and all that, you're looking at a 25 minutes minimum length match there. So that's pretty awesome. Imagine being chewed out by Greg. Oh.
Look for that one solitary shot that takes Moxley out of the game.
Tetsuya Naito, he's feeling the momentum shift into his advantage. And he's confident. That's the thing. You have a guy with his experience, his ability, and Naito, and his confidence starts to build. That could be a bad thing for Moxley. WGP heavyweight title on the line.
Oh, wow.
Into a real show, one of the most prestigious pro wrestling championships in the annals of the game at stake right now.
I feel like we got a low blow coming. Nope. I mean, Red Shoes is right there, so he'll see anything they do, but this is usually what happens when you do like a backwards low blow. Yeah. They need Kevin Kelly in here to call that Destino, but I think he's going to sue AEW. There's another one. Destino number 2 blocked. Oh. Paradigm shift.
And that facial expression of Tetsuya Naito says it all. He got stunned by that one.
Man, his facial expressions tell a very graphic story, particularly Naito.
Eyes wide open. Heartbreak Los Ojos. Open your eyes, they're wide open now. Is it for the fight of his life?
Yeah, who has bled so far on tonight's show? Have we seen blood? I don't think we have. It's been a relatively blood-free show, right? We haven't had any. All these are just matches. We haven't had anything super hardcore. Our best chance for blood is probably right here with Moxley, but might not be needed. Oh, kick to the face. Enziguri to the face. Oh no, Moxley just taking his head off. Wow, is that going to be the finish? Is that it? Is that it? Oh, he kicked out. Naito kicked out. Moxley's a little pissed. I don't blame him. Did the referee screw Moxley? Give him a slow count, though? Did Red Shoes do just a slight hesitation there? Yeah, that tells me that Naito's going to win. Hopefully. Oh, Mox. Oh, I'm just going to go get a chair. Okay. Yeah, this isn't really... See, none of these matches are just Forbidden Door matches. There's not a lot of deep personal, rivalries here that you need hardcore matches and all that. So that's why Forbidden Door is a different show. I like that you can count on Forbidden Door every year to not have blood or to have a minimal amount of it. Referee kicks the chair out. He was going to Death Rider him again. Or paradigm shift him again on the chair. Ref grabs it. Oh no, is he going to hit? He's holding the chair like a baby. Are we going to get a screw job here? Is the referee going to whack Moxley? I feel like he is. Nope, he's not.
That's what it's all about, Excalibur. The unforced error. And it only takes you 3 seconds to transact your business.
Yeah, it looks like Naito countered the paradigm shift there, but now... We're going for Destino and paradigm shift battles here. Couple of reversals, couple of blocks, couple of elbows. That was kind of like a brainbuster, but more T-bone brainbuster combo. Now one? Wow. And he pinned him. All right, and that's it. Did not take too much. I mean, they did bring a chair in the ring. We had no interference. They might have done that paradigm shift spot with Naito just barely kicking out with a slight hesitation from Red Shoes and a way to, you know, protect their guy. Joint cards can be hard because of politics, but it sounds like reasonable reasonable concessions are made in conditions.
That's the bottom line because Nigel said so.
Put out a t-shirt.
It'll never get old. Anyway, let's see it next time. It was physical. A very physical match. Yeah, it was a brawl.
Yoda's going to win the G1 if Naito wins the belt. If Moxley retains, Shota Umino wins the G1. Well, Naito won. Yeah, it was a weird match ending, but this is... The way that was constructed just feels like one of the negatives to doing a joint card, because you gotta, you know, you gotta protect your people and you gotta do business while still making sure you try to benefit in some way. And you don't want to beat somebody with, you know, the star power of Moxley on your own pay-per-view, especially if you have plans for him to do more after this. And I don't know. But now Moxley is no longer IWGP champion, which frees him up to do stuff. And that's a good thing at the end of the day for me. All right, look at there. Main event time, 21 past the hour. We got 40 minutes left before this even becomes a 4-hour show. So at least of all the things people want to bitch and moan about, the show being too long isn't going to be one of them. Well, I mean, barring some craziness here, I gotta say, Barry Horowitz, I'm gonna go 10 for 10 on these predictions. I don't think I'm gonna get a single match wrong. There's one match left. I feel confident about Swerve retaining the title here. Yeah, that good mic work. He knows his stuff sometimes, doesn't he? Yeah, definitely gave off the political vibes to that ending, but that's not something that really disappoints me as a fan, because that seems something that seems like something that's unavoidable. Like, look, if you're going to beat our guy, we at least have to have a sketchy 3 count first. It's always been that way. We're lucky we even have joint cards, so, you know, what you want to avoid is the political back and forth ruining the card. And occasionally it might ruin a finish, like maybe that one, but I don't think it's gotten to the point where it's ruined the whole show, where some of those super clashes they did back in the day were a clusterfuck. But I think this is a little bit more on the up and up. And I think you're going to have political finishes and sacrifices you're going to have to make on each side. That's just part of it. This is awesome. This opening here for Will. He's got a banger of a theme song. I'll give him that. All right, that was a cool little video intro there. Ospreay, I hope you got some different gear on, because I've not been a fan of the tights you've been wearing. Yep, he's got some new shit on. Good. I didn't like those other ones. Those blue ones, those off blue looking, half green looking shits. I like he's got the mask. That's so awesome.
Generation of professional wrestlers, including the AEW International Champion, Will Ospreay.
Is he the wonder kind? Is he the guy? Is he the future of AEW? That's what I'm asking about this man, Will Ospreay.
Well, he certainly believes it. There is no doubt in this young man's mind. It's taken him 8 years to get here. It didn't take him long to get into a title opportunity for the AEW World title.
Well, he has a great connection with our fan base.
Yeah, and shout out to Ospreay too. Lost his grandmother a couple days ago. I had a feeling they changed his music. They shortened it to get to this Ospreay part. Because the other, it takes longer to get to this part in the song if you listen to it raw.
The war between Will Ospreay, there you see the gesture written on Ospreay's wrist tape. His name, because his grandmother earlier this week passed away. He has dedicated this match to her.
It's got to be rough. He posted a nice little video on social media, talked about the loss of his grandmother, and he said it's the first death. I mean, Will Ospreay's a young guy, so this is around the age you start losing family members here and there, and this is the first one he's dealt with, and I know that's rough.
18-0.
I've had 3 grandmothers and 4 grandfathers. I've lost them all. I've been through it, you know. But it's the first one, you know. Will's popping his cherry here. It's rough for him. Who's Jim Jones, multi-platinum recording artist? Okay.
I got one question. Whose house? Are you ready for your AEW World Champion, my brother Swerve?
I'm always ready for Swerve. I'm never not ready for Swerve. You don't have to ask me, hey, Greg, you ready for Swerve? I'm ready for Swerve.
You know this.
You wake me up in the middle of the night. Greg, you ready for Swerve? Hell, fuck yeah. I am. Of course I am. He's our world champion.
Multi-platinum selling recording artist, legendary reality
You wake me up in the middle of the night, ask me if I'm ready for Cody, too. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm ready for Cody.
making rapper Dipset and New York's very own Jim Jones. Big time introduction.
One of my favorites, Prince Nana.
Oh, is Tito around? Tito, you've been spotted. He's over here by his scratching post that's just off camera. Right there. He's over there, though. Ooh, look at that sunset back there in the mountain behind me. Look at that. That's some pretty shit. There we go. Straighten myself out here.
These guys are friends. I mean, I think there's like a great score for friendship, but they have business they deal with behind the scenes. I know not a very well.
Well, you remember too that Swerve and Ospreay, they were very close at one time. They called each other friends, but after what we've seen over the last few weeks, I'm not sure there's any friendship to be salvaged between.
No, I do not. Guys, I have the musical taste of your grandfather. I'm sorry. I have no knowledge of any music beyond the year 1998. Once Britney and the boy bands arrived, I was done. Music is not a factor in my life, really. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. But I don't know about anything modern. I'm forever stuck in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and I will not leave. All right, here we go. I'm looking forward to this one. Jeez. And I think based on the way we've seen these matches end tonight, my prediction of a possible clean finish is very likely here.
From Essex, England, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the AEW International Champion, the Aerial Assassin, Will Ospreay.
Remember when I was talking about that soccer team that was in my restaurant with the fucking hair? It's the Will Ospreay here. That's what they all have that. All kids have that. If you're a teenager, you got Will Ospreay here.
Being accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is your
He looks good with a belt.
Elite Wrestling World Champion.
I like the camera shot here. See how they're doing it? Like underneath him with the lights above him? That's different. I like that. I like different.
The formalities have been taken care of.
Spotlights. It gives a big fight feel vibe to it, which is cool.
Paul Turner has drawn the assignment for tonight's main event. Can Will Ospreay
So the AEW title has got side plates now, huh? They're also doing the, you know, the belt graphic on the wide shot prior to the match. I love the type of matches where the fans applaud when the bell rings. That's when you know you're in for a treat. Would I rock the Swerve hair? Hell yeah. You know how good I'd look? Anybody want to come over and try to make that happen? I don't think I might not pull it off as well as Swerve, but I'd like to try.
After being here this long, it's amazing. They love AEW, and here are two reasons why. Continental title, neither man giving ground. And Nigel, you mentioned the passing of Will Ospreay's grandmother.
Yeah, his grandmother passing away does worry me a little that Tony Khan doesn't want to, like, change everything up now and give him a win for his grandma or something. And that's how you know I'm unbiased. Will Ospreay is currently my favorite wrestler in the world, and I don't want to see him win the championship here, just because I don't think it's time. I think Swerve should carry it into All In. And Ospreay's been teasing shit with MJF. I feel like Ospreay and MJF is going to be your All In match. And Swerve's going to have to win here. Ospreay will be world champion. I think Ospreay would be the perfect guy to beat a Hangman Page. If Hangman Page wins the title and joins the Elite, wins the Owen as the wild card, wins the Owen, and then goes to All In, beats Swerve for the title, has a short run, and then Ospreay beats him for it. Oh, God, that was so good. I knew we were going to get into this. All this stuff was going to start happening. The crowd's already losing their shit.
Pace picking up. Both men blocking. Two men countering. Shooting for their opponent's hands. Excalibur. Both go for headshots. Ospreay.
I mean, Ospreay's too good. He doesn't really have an equal, and that's crazy because he's in there with Swerve, who's fucking awesome. It's Swerve's house and it's Bruv's house. It's both their houses. Oh, is that what we're going to do? Are we really going to... See, I'm sitting there praising AEW that they're doing a great job timing this match, or the show tonight, so they can get done within 4 hours. But if it goes the 60-minute distance, it's going to be 4.5 hours. That's a good point. That's one way to maybe get the crowd okay with the show going that long, is if you give them a fucking 60-minute banger.
You can't have a great wrestling match, Nigel, without tension. It's got to be there. It's got to be in place. And that's what we're seeing right here. Swerve Strickland knows he needs to win this thing sooner than later.
You think if it goes well, it favors Ospreay?
I think it does. I do. And I think Swerve is aware of how big of a threat for his world title that the international champion is.
I'm not sure if I agree with that. I think Strickland has shown in the past the willingness to do whatever it takes to win by any means.
So is that what did Roberts say that? Did he say 60-minute time limit? Yeah, world title matches usually are, right?
I do think that Strickland, he realizes what a big threat this man is that he's facing.
But that is interesting point that you brought that up, because if this match were to go the distance,
The killer instinct that Swerve Strickland possesses.
then you're going to be looking at a 4.5-hour show. But I think it will be such a good match and fans will be enjoying the ride that it'll be the one rare time that they actually don't care that the show went 4.5 hours, because they got the entire card aside from the main event done in 3.5 hours, and that's 9 matches. So if you're going to have a show going over, this is probably one best way to construct it to where we haven't felt burnt out by matches yet. At least I haven't.
Ospreay gets the boot to the face. Yeah, he definitely got caught. Well, he stole the aerial assassin, so we might want to be careful. Ospreay,
Oh,
rushing down on Swerve. Exploded right into the champion, right into Strickland, the world champion. They're both champions. Yeah, AEW international champion Will Ospreay, of course, his title not on the line in this match. Ospreay won his second consecutive Casino Gauntlet match. The first one, he won for a shot at the international championship, which
oh yeah, I know. Ricochet on the alumni page, but that's not news. We know he's leaving. His contract ain't up yet. He's going to cost Braun Breaker the Intercontinental title at Money in the Bank and then lose to him on Raw after that. And then he's going to go to AEW. And Ricochet and Will Ospreay would be great for All In, but I'd almost rather see Ospreay and MJF. Ricochet and Ospreay will be a great, fun attraction. And if it was at All In, it would be great, but it could be at All Out. I think I would enjoy Ospreay and MJF more, the build and the mic back and forth, than I would Ospreay and Ricochet. I'd like to see Ospreay beat MJF at All In, and then Ricochet comes out to confront him or something like that, and they book a match at All Out. Something like that.
it was against John Moxley in the Continental Classic. Both men finishing tied on points, but that's it. I mean, Swerve for more than half a year. We've known only.
Jeez.
So what you're both saying, what you guys are saying is factual. They both have a ton of momentum, both these athletes. Yeah, to finish my point, Swerve, or finish my thought, only known success for 2024.
Notice when Ospreay hits those shots, so much of it from the heel of his hand.
And now Swerve
Get that thud.
Nice. I kind of like Swerve. Swerve has gear kind of like Malachi Black.
feeling confident.
I want to get those shorts he's got. I want to wear those around my house. Them golden shorts.
That heel, when it comes down on the chest,
I'd be looking good in those.
blow to absorb.
It's a little different from making us counter. It's a little bit of a difference maker.
The heel of your hand is the hardest part of your hand. To the point Jim's making. Neck breaker, Swerve maintains control ahead of his opponent.
It's not so much the fingers, it's what I'm
Gilbert, yeah, I did get sucked into the grunge.
That's a
I mean, just at the time, I'm not obsessed with it or anything, but I loved, Pearl Jam's probably my favorite band of all time, to be honest. But I definitely liked it when all that stuff started hitting the scene. Out with the hair bands, in with the grunge. I like Nirvana, I like Pearl Jam, I like Soundgarden, I like all that stuff. Oh,
a lot of torque out there, fellas. Now the key to me is can Swerve follow up and follow up in a timely fashion.
like if we're trying to wonder and be curious about whether or not this show or this match is going to go the distance, it's about the timing in the beginning here. Like they're having pretty slow start, but then again, if it's not going to go the hour and it's going to end, at the top of the hour, we still got 22 minutes of match left here, so.
Almost part of your DNA.
Long, and for a lot of fans that never visited Japan, in the summertime, especially during that grueling G1 Climax tournament, a lot of those buildings in Japan, no air conditioning. It is stifling humidity.
I've been there and
wrestled in those type buildings in the early 90s, and you're not wrong. There's no AC, and it's rough. And it really tries at your cardio for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, that just speaks to the conditioning of Will Ospreay.
No, I totally agree.
Prince Dunn cautiously looking on. He knows his man Swerve's going to have the fight of his life here tonight.
Interesting thing on oh, never mind. I'll talk about that later. I got to watch this match. Saw a funny social media post. Imagine Ricochet winning the AEW title in under 3 minutes? No way. The AEW title is something I feel like will elude Ricochet. Oh my God, but I could be wrong.
He realizes, he's looking back at Strickland, he realizes that he dropped him pretty good right there.
And it's the aerial assault, the flexibility, the adaptability of Will Ospreay. Something that he was inspired by.
Oh God. Oh man, it makes me nervous. That was very tame. All he did was jump over the top rope. Flipped him the bird and then waved to him. Ooh. Right in the face. Right in the mush. You're just tuning in. We are now in the main event of Forbidden Door. Swerve Strickland and Ricochet just a few minutes in here. There's some speculation this could go the hour distance. If not, we probably have about 20 minutes till we get to the finish of this thing. It's been a pretty good show so far with a couple of flat endings to a couple of matches, but overall I've liked it. And I don't want to brag, but then predictions are perfecto. Oh, there's Jean Jacket Girl, my favorite. Look how scared she is. Be careful. I would be standing up and getting out of the way. Wow! Jesus Christ. They were standing on the guardrail on the outside. Both of them. And then Ospreay does a jumping Hurricane Rana to get Swerve off. Right, like 2 inches from fans' faces. Look at this. God. That is crazy. That's just defying laws of physics type of shit. Yeah, doing that off the barricade, that is wild.
Attempting to sprawl or at least widen his base. Back body drop there.
Oh, yeah. And I loved the ending of Dynamite. I loved when Ospreay grabbed the title and then Swerve's like, oh, hell no. And he kicked him right in the knee and then House called him to the face. That was great. Normally, whoever grabs the belt they're challenging for on the go-home show loses. But Swerve still got the last laugh, so I guess it does put a slight question mark on this match, but I'm still feeling pretty confident about my prediction.
Last night after that weigh-in, that melee we witnessed, Nigel, Swerve Strickland intimately acquainted with that hidden blow.
Nice into the Juji Katami and that hip lock.
Now Swerve says it.
Oh, you're right. Initially it was Juji, but you're right.
I like Swerve's socks. Is that what those are? Socks? They're cool.
Lengthening the hand, clapping the hand if you're Ospreay doesn't alleviate that much pressure.
No, it doesn't.
Unlike the Juji.
Unlike the Juji Katami, right? If you're Ospreay, you want to roll.
I mean, these really are two of my favorite main eventers in the game right now, especially on the AEW side of things.
Ospreay, I think, wants to get to the rope instead.
JR, I think this is where Swerve Strickland has the advantage.
That would be a great feud, is Swerve Strickland and Jey Uso. How fun would that be? I'd pay money for that.
What he did right there, it's almost like a kick-out drill for anybody who's trained as a pro wrestler. Learn how to kick out, use your hips and shoot them outward, and it gets your body and pulls your opponent with it. That's what he did right there, Ospreay.
When he throws a hidden blade, which arm does he use? Typically the right arm, I believe. Is that the right arm? No, it's the left. It's the left. But still, I think from that position, Swerve he was happy to get any win and to get his hands on Will Ospreay. So now the left arm has become the object of the
Strickland's getting a little too cocky here. It's pissing off Ospreay. He wants to go punch for punch with those Strickland. That's what he wants. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. Hear the flesh on flesh. Means there's something there.
Yeah, Ricochet could very well be done in WWE. I just have a feeling. I mean, his fiance is there. I'm sure the split is amicable, no hard feelings, and Triple H might want to have a little fun. Hey, the whole fucking internet thinks you're done. Let me stick you on the alumni page. They'll be like, oh, that's it. He's done. It's over. And then we'll have your show back up, and then fans will question that you've resigned, and then you'll just get murdered on Raw, and then you'll leave anyway. Wow, that's so good. Like, if I'm Triple H, that's what I'm doing. It's about time they fucking picked it up. Crowd woke up. Styles Clash. Wow. Styles Clashy. Ugh. Smooth as butter. Who's watching? Who's that? Who was that? Oh, I think it was Daniel Garcia. Thank you, Excalibur. See what I mean? I ask a question, he answers it. Oh, yeah, that's Garcia. Well, what's he going to do about it? Oh, he's watching because he's got the match on Wednesday against Ospreay, which could be for 2 titles.
Right now, Ospreay must not be thinking about that. He's got to keep his mind right here tonight.
Absolutely, Ospreay with a golden opportunity to become the world champion, AEW world champion here. Ospreay has said that this coming Wednesday, not only before the AEW World Championship, or excuse me, International Championship, but should he be successful here tonight, Ospreay put both titles on the line against Garcia.
Garcia, indeed, with the vested interest watching on.
It sounds like a statement being made. Confidence. Maybe borderline arrogance. And the kicks to the chest. The cumulative effect of these kicks can mean something, obviously.
Oh, wow. I don't know what he was even going for there. Oh! Oh, look out. Swerve's up there with him. They already did a double barricade spot. Now they're both on the top rope. Yikes. Please, nobody die.
These two men are capable of off the corner of the barricade. Tough to get your footing up there. Very dangerous. 2 human beings up there. Big guys.
Oh, my God. I guess that would be defined as a angle slam from the top, but a jumping angle slam. They got height. They were both on the top rope, both got their footing, and then it was like a springboard angle slam. Look at this shit. It's exactly what it was. Fucking angle slam.
But Ospreay to the apron, taking himself out of play temporarily. Give this guy behind us another beer, will you?
The announcers have got somebody annoying behind him. Get this guy another beer.
Everybody's got a dog in the hunt knife, but it seems like they made their choice unclear. Ospreay landing in the ropes, but behind Swerve now.
Oh, what? Holy shit. Even Taz laughed at that kick. That was so good. Oh. The flat backers on the apron, man. That's rough. You can't get your arms down to break or fall very well on those apron bumps because there's nothing on the other one side of you. Oh, he's going for a big stomp here on Ospreay. Nope, he's down. You can still stomp him right on his back. Oh, he's, yeah, if I say stay on the top rope, you can still come down with an attack. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. How do I even describe what that was? Jump from the top, stomp to a standing Osprey on the floor, like basically into and on top of the announce table. Good God. Look at this. And the announce tables are higher up, don't forget. Oh. Announce table stayed intact. Osprey had to jump to eat the... So he was basically standing right in front of the announce table. And Osprey came from the top rope, or I'm sorry, Swerve came from the top rope and stomped Osprey into the announce table. Ugh. Fucking rough, man.
This is that killer instinct of Swerve Strickland. That place that he says he's willing to go to that Osprey isn't. Oh, no! Forget about it. You're done, Osprey. Get him in the ring, Strickland. You gotta retain your title. That's it. He's gotta be done. The pile driver on the barricade, and now Swerve drives Osprey down. 1, 2, no!
If we were going to get any interference at all, I'd have Dijak come out and interfere in this match.
Yeah, there's no questioning the toughness, the resilience of Will Ospreay, the challenger for the AEW title. And now let's see how much more Swerve can turn it up, Nigel. Turn it up and close the deal.
He's looking to do exactly that if he can hit the stump again. Swerve. No, Osprey to his feet.
Oh.
Drops the balance.
Unless he's wearing a cut, he's in trouble.
Is Hangman coming out? I don't know. I don't think in this match, no. I know Dijak's backstage, but I don't see him coming out here.
After what he's just endured over the
I think this match should just be allowed to have a winner and a loser. Swerve should just straight up get the win here.
What is he thinking? Swerve? Some shots to the ribs? I think he was thinking Spanish fly. That's what I think. Whoa!
Big cutter.
Off cutter!
It could be on.
And another one. Springboard cutter. It's so smooth.
The leg is hooked. 2,
No.
Right shoulder wasn't fully covered, and that's the shoulder that came off the canvas. It's that simple.
Let's go hidden blade, guys. He's getting rid of
Yeah, I don't think this thing's going to be an hour match. We're going to... Oh.
Swerve got the forearms up.
He missed.
I think you're right.
Yeah, Swerve blocked that.
Osprey,
Jeez, his kicks.
kick again. Chops down. A punch, the back heel kick. Cutter.
Nope, another cutter.
Swerve, flattened him out. He snapped that arm. Snapped that shoulder. That bicep. Can he get it? Osprey fighting with every fiber of his being.
And looking for a submission win.
Wow, rolled him over.
2.
Oh, wow. Wow. Close. Oh. Yeah, the debuts after shows are a thing in AEW, so we cannot rule out an Omega return or a Hangman or a Dijak. Stormbreaker. That's not going to be the finish, but man, that was good. Kick out by Swerve. This one's good. MJF is watching on the monitor, see?
Long Island Zone MJF. The man who this past Wednesday night was
Yeah, don't forget, he was in the opening match, so I did think that he could potentially come out at the end. But I think MJF and Ospreay is what they've been teasing, and I think that's probably going to be what we're going to get at All In.
and Osprey the double underhooks again. Yeah, that's where he's going. But remember, he vowed never to use that Tiger Driver 91. Yeah, he's trying to win the world title. He don't care right now. And look at that, getting out of bounds. Very smart by Strickland.
Well, that'll stop the action, at least legally for a moment.
Knees to the jaw. Can't get him up in the air here for this Tiger Driver. Swerve. Good power. Oh, that headbutt right between the eyes. Swerve drops to his knees.
Well, that'll blind you, at least temporarily. Those shots between the eyes.
It's time.
Okay, Tiger Driver, according to
Gotta go for it.
Ospreay and Swerve. Yeah, you announced your plan. Bad idea. Oh, that was crazy. Oh my God, what an elbow smash. What a strike. Now he's going for the stomp. He's going to hit it this time. He's hitting it this time. Nope, missing it this time. Almost hit the ref. Paul Turner, look out. There goes Paul Turner. Okay, so the one match we are going to have some shenanigans might be this one. Referee is down, so what the fuck happens? Ooh, Poison Rana? Missed? Oh, he hit it. No ref. Who's here? Don Callis? Is Don Callis going to turn on Ospreay? You got to separate from the Don Callis family already. Oh, he's got a screwdriver. Ospreay's like, no, I don't want that. I'm dedicated this match to my fucking grandma. What the hell's wrong with you? I'm not going to use a screwdriver. Their Nana's grabbing it. Ospreay doesn't want to do it, and all of this... There, he gets shoved down. This is Roddy Piper getting the bell at WrestleMania 8 and refusing to lose it. Oh, now he is. Maybe he is going to use it. No, he's going to throw it down. It's Piper and the bell. Just throw it down. You're better than this. You're spending way too much time. Well, this is going to be your downfall here there, William. Yep. There it is. Laying in wait. Get another ref out here. Aubrey here. Oh, here's Aubrey. Is that it? Okay, I knew he was going to kick out. I fucking knew it. Nope. Oh, shit. Oh, that's going to be it. Oh, goddamn. House call coming up. This is going to be ball game. Ball game. Do it. Do it. Do it. He did it. He kicked out. He kicked out for his grandma. Just chill out. If you don't like finishers, you should be protected. It's for grandma. Shut up. He's still gonna lose. Swerve, look at the look on Swerve's face. He's gonna finish him off right here. Ospreay doesn't even know where he is. He kicked out for grandma. Got him. And that's gonna be it for Ospreay. Careful though, don't be gallivanting around. Lollygagging. Better do it, Swerve. You're gonna do it. Oh, I kind of like how Swerve doesn't really want to do it. Oh, but he has to. One more time. Another house call. It's 2 house calls. That was good. So I was wondering how they would, protect Ospreay, and they did the whole deal with Callis and the screwdriver and him insisting not to use it, to cheat. And ultimately, that's what did him in, as Swerve caught him as he finally came back in. That was fine. I wasn't expecting Ospreay to win the title here. This is Swerve's run. Swerve's still doing his run. He's got that belt minimum until All In. I've always felt that way. Perhaps even longer than that. So it was a way to do, it was a way to do a clean finish, basically, with, semi-clean. Clean with an asterisk. Because without Callis out there and the stupid screwdriver might have been a different story, but I think that was the whole point. But I do think one thing they got to do is get Ospreay. Ospreay's just a beloved lad, Like, he's got to separate from the Callis family I thought it would have already been done by now. So the screwdriver stuff hopefully will lead to that. And look at the respect. I love that. That's so great. Awesome stuff. Yeah.
You see Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay's close friend, fellow member of the Don Callis family. You know, not
Good stuff there.
if I were to speculate about what Swerve said to Will Ospreay right there, it wasn't personal. It was business.
Yeah, he didn't want to do it. You could see it all over his face.
The business at hand was the AEW World Title.
I mean, Swerve's cool too. Like, you know, Swerve probably knew he was winning tonight. You know, maybe backstage, he went up to Will like, you know, your grandma died. Kick out of the house call for her, you know? It'd be my honor. I'm going to kick your fucking head off and I want you to kick out, you know? Good stuff. That's what a pro wrestling main event is, you know? Right on. Good stuff. Forbidden Door. I don't have a good enough memory to rank where this would, you know, be with the other Forbidden Doors. I don't think it's the best, but I certainly thought it was a fun pay-per-view. What'd you guys think of the show? Yeah, Juliet. Well, it's about time. I mean, the Callis family stuff was has been going on forever. So it's way, way past time. So right on. Well, the pay-per-view is a wrap, guys. Thanks for being here tonight for the watch party. We can give some overall opinions on it here if you would like. We Are Pro Wrestling has given the show an A. That's good. I'm probably going to give it an A too because I sat here and you guys watched me watch it. I was entertained the whole time. It was a lot of fun. It always is with these shows. I do see, you know, sometimes, you know, there are people who don't love the Forbidden Door pay-per-view. And a lot of them don't love it for the same reason that I never liked the Hell in the Cell pay-per-views, because I felt like it's stupid to put matches like that on your calendar, and you should really use those matches for when you have a feud or an issue that warrants it, and not just forcing yourself and booking yourself into a corner to make those matches at a specific time of year, you know? And with Forbidden Door, a lot of times the other angles take a back seat to the Forbidden Door stuff. That's why tonight we didn't see a ton of outside interference. We didn't see a lot of wacky, crazy stuff. No violent matches with thumbtacks in the bottom of shoes. All of these matches, for the most part, had a winner and a loser. And most of those matches were probably balanced out politically to make sure that each company got their fair share of shit. And then we saw a lot of red flags of a political finish in the Jon Moxley and Tetsuya Naito match, with that wonky finish where Moxley hit the paradigm shift. And Red Shoes counted pretty slow, even with maybe a, excuse me, ever so slight subtle hesitation there on the 3 count that allowed Naito to kick out. And then Moxley spent a lot of time protesting that call, only for Naito to, what did he hit him with, a final Destino for the win? I forgot what he nailed him with. That finally put Moxley down. But you could tell by the way the match was constructed and whatnot, it was probably a political finish. We didn't see a lot of interference or nothing to cost Moxley. And Moxley didn't bleed. As a matter of fact, we didn't see any blood at all on Forbidden Door, I don't believe. And that might be one positive. You know, we talked about the negatives of having these Forbidden Door shows annually, because it's going to pause all of your ongoing issues and then just give you just a big, you know, block of wrestling with not a whole lot of story. Some story, but not a ton of story like you would normally have under normal circumstances. But maybe one benefit to having this pay-per-view, you know, is the fans that believe that AEW has uses blood in excess, and they do it a little bit too often. Here's a show we had no blood at all, a pay-per-view. So at least AEW doesn't feel the obligation to make sure they bleed somewhere on a show for people who paid for it. But again, if New Japan wasn't affiliated, maybe we would have had some more. But there was really no reason for Moxley to bleed in the Naito match, although Moxley bleeds for no reason a lot. So tonight, I don't know why tonight would be any different, but I kind of liked that he didn't bleed and we didn't have any blood really throughout the show. And I thought the matches were good. I was pretty impressed with Stephanie Vaquer. I liked her a lot. I was happy with the outcome of the ladder match. Figured Jack Perry would win that, and he did. Mercedes Moné picking up the double titles. And the one surprise we got tonight was Britt Baker returning at the end of the Mercedes Moné match after she won. Britt came out to a huge ovation, and I thought she was going to come down to the ring and have a face-off with Mercedes, but instead, she only came out to the entranceway and then walked away. We haven't seen Britt Baker since the fucking Obama administration, and she walks out there and gives us 30 seconds and walks away. That was wild. I at least wanted another minute or two of some DMD to satisfy me, but it is great to see her back, and I've always wanted to. That's been a dream match. Even a few years ago, before Mercedes even came in, I think Mercedes and Britt Baker would be a lot of fun, and hopefully those matches will translate in the ring, so it was good to see her come out. Toni Storm retaining over Mina Shirakawa, not a surprise there. We had Samoa Joe and Hook and Shibata beating the Learning Tree with Jeff Cobb. We had Zack Sabre Jr. beating Orange Cassidy clean. And that was pretty cool. I picked Zack Sabre Jr. to win, but in my predictions, that was one of the matches I was unsure of, along with the six-man with the Elite taking on Acclaimed and Tanahashi. Tanahashi looked rough in there. He did eat the pin in the end, and the Elite got the victory. And I'm kind of glad they did, because I think they will beat the Acclaimed whenever the Bucks face them for the tag team titles. And now with Jack Perry winning the TNT title, they are draped in gold. And if the Owen Hart Cup wild card turns out to be Hangman Page, and he joins the Elite, and he beats Jeff Jarrett and then wins this whole thing, I could see him going to All In to face Swerve Strickland for the title. Maybe he'd win it and complete the cycle for the Elite, or Swerve might retain and get that win back over Hangman Page. Because who's beating who here? Has Swerve beaten Hangman 3 times, or is it opposite? I kind of forgot. But, Swerve could conceivably continue on past All In. But if you wanted to belt up Hangman and make the Elite super evil and super strong with all of the gold, now you've got guys like Swerve and MJF and Moxley coming after them and chasing that, and that could make for some fun television in the fall when the new season of everything starts, and I think they might be on the cusp of having a fun story. It could be their answer to their version of what the Bloodline is in WWE, only 100 times less good, but it might be something to at least, add a little boost to those ratings that they kind of sorely need right now. And I think if they tried to maybe borrow ideas from the NWO and Austin and McMahon and incorporate that into the Elite, along with the right and the correct baby faces, Mox is a key player in that. I think he can play the role of Stone Cold. And then you do something wild after the Elite has all that gold, and you fucking add Shane McMahon into the middle of that. You never know. AEW could be on the brink. Fans have always liked that stuff. When Vince brought in Eric Bischoff for the same reason, he brought in an executive behind-the-scenes guy to be an on-air character, because he was also an on-air character in WCW, and WWE wanted to do business with him because they thought the fans would enjoy it. You can look at the Shane McMahon situation in the same way if you're Tony Khan, as long as you're bringing him in as just a television character. I mean, you don't give him any political booking power or anything like that, unless, he takes an executive role or something like that in the company. Otherwise, just being on TV with that name and the weight that his name carries, being a part of that Elite storyline, and the fans really, Shane leaning into the douche bag part of his personality and forming the ultimate douche patrol with these Elite members trying to take over. In the Elite now, after they attack Tony Khan, they're now on the sick side of the McMahons. I mean, it's as close to the NWO as you could really get, in today's, landscape of pro wrestling. So that's why it's me, and I'm in a cult of one. I'm the only person, I think, in the entire wrestling community, online, podcasters, journalists, whoever, that actually kind of wants to see Shane McMahon in AEW. And I understand that I'm an idiot for wanting that, but I still want it. And I think maybe, that could provide some interest and buzz on your product, which is, even though tonight was a great show, they packed in, 10, 11,000 people tonight for the pay-per-view, good house and all of that. You know, they still have, you know, their ongoing issues that, you know, aren't going away, at least right now. But tonight, one thing that I've said every single time we've come up here for a pay-per-view from AEW and a watch along or a review or whatever, no matter what's going on Dynamite, whatever kind of skid they're going through, no matter how empty the hard cam is, or whatever else people whack off to, their pay-per-views deliver every time. I have bought every single pay-per-view from AEW since they've existed, with the exception of 2. One of them I went to, and the other one I just had to miss for some reason. Every other one I've slapped down $50 in 5 years, 12 pay-per-views a year. That's a lot of money, and I feel like I've gotten my money's worth every time. So even though they got issues, they understand the importance of pay-per-view. They understand that their customers and their fan base purchase these things for a fair amount of money, and they make sure they deliver it to us, even if they give us a show that's so long it makes the fans complain. It's the only time you'll ever see fans complaining for getting too much for your money. You know, here's $10 for a slice of pizza. Oh, take the whole pizza. What the fuck? Are you crazy? I'm offended that you tried to give me this whole pizza. Who the hell says that? But we say that about wrestling. So AEW really tries to not only deliver, but over-deliver on their pay-per-views. And regardless of the problems that the company faces throughout their, 5-year run so far, that's one thing I appreciate that they do. You know, the match finishes aren't always going to be perfect. Some decisions, in terms of, who goes over and what happens are always going to be discussed and controversial and debated. But in terms of the quality that they're giving us as wrestling fans, the quality of the show that they are giving us for our money, it's been worth it from my perspective. In my opinion, it's been worth it to me. It's probably been worth it to most other people who've been buying these things too. Otherwise, we would have stopped buying them. So I think tonight was fun. If you're a wrestling fan and you enjoy large quantities of wrestling, tonight was a night for you. So it was fun watching it with you guys for sure. And let me know what other matches we can touch on. I did not write notes throughout the night because I was just hanging out with y'all. So trying to think of the other matches I need to mention. I think we hit almost all of them. I feel like I'm missing one somewhere. Marcus, okay, please add timestamps to this later. Okay. You mean like if you want to watch this with me, I'll try. Yeah. I really want to go back and watch my my reactions for sure. Okay, yeah, that's right. So it's perfect. That works out. I'm glad it wasn't the other way around. It was Hangman that has never beat Swerve, and the last match between them was a draw. That's why I think Hangman would be the perfect wild card in that Owen. Break Jeff Jarrett's heart in the opening round, go all the way to the finals, beat Danielson, then go to All In, beat Swerve for the championship. Now the Elite are as strong as ever. I'm telling you. And then you plop Shane McMahon in there, and then you form an army of baby faces on the other side, Moxley, Swerve, and MJF, to combat this douche faction that you have, I think could draw interest. I'm not crazy. I am not crazy about that. I actually think that could draw interest for sure if they went in that direction. Might be slow going between now and All In, but if you have all of that, payoff at All In with this big angle to close the show, maybe that's where Shane comes out. Imagine Hangman Page versus Swerve Strickland, and Shane McMahon shows up and helps Hangman Page win. Please don't tell me that you would hate that. I think that would be crazy fun. Crazy fun, man. Oh, man. We will see. Who's got super chats? We got one from Spectre. Thanks, dude. $5. Holy shit, man. That main event, better than Ospreay Danielson, maybe. Top to bottom, great card. Very few times I felt bored. Also, DMD. You're right, and I am glad we did get that one surprise tonight. The return of Britt Baker. I've been waiting for her for a long time, especially since Mercedes got there. I'm like, where the hell is Britt Baker? Now she is back. Hopefully, Adam Cole will be not far behind. And that will be a big boost to the roster on the men and women's side. And true, they're saving all this for Blood and Guts, which is coming up. So, Juliet, they went easy on the blood tonight because we're going to get a whole bunch of it soon. Is Mercedes the first one to hold the IWGP? Oh, and strong women's titles. Yeah, I guess so, because there's only been, I think, 3 champions, right? Who's held the strong title? Willow? And that's all I know. and Stephanie Vaquer, obviously. But I think so, because that's a pretty new championship. It's only a year old, right? How old is the New Japan Strong? It's brand new. So she probably is the first one, but definitely won't be the last, because the belt just got created. Let me double check and see what I'm missing on the pay-per-view. What matches did we miss? We talked about that one. Oh, yeah, Daniel Garcia was up in the rafters tonight, or not in the rafters, in the seats watching, because he'll be facing Ospreay on Dynamite on Wednesday. We talked about that. Yeah, we talked about the 6-man. Oh, we didn't talk about Danielson and Takagi. That match was better than I expected, and Danielson, of course, got the win to advance in the Owen. On the pre-show, we saw Mariah May defeat Saraya to advance in the Owen, and I think Mariah May is going to win it. Because I think Mariah May and Toni Storm is a lock for All In. I feel like that's got to be the match. Yeah, I think we hit all of the matches. I forgot what the opener even was. Oh, yeah, it was MJF and Hechicero. Okay, so I guess I didn't talk about the opener MJF match, which, of course, he won. And that wasn't a surprise either. So, yeah, all in all, a good show, fun night of wrestling. It was awesome to hang out with you guys watching this stuff tonight. I appreciate you being here. Don't forget, there will unfortunately be no Raw review tomorrow, as I've got a busy day, so I'm going to have to miss that one. But we will be here during the week. I just got to figure out my 4th of July schedule and when we can be up here to predict Money in the Bank. So I will do that this week, and we will talk about any wrestling news, whatever happened on Raw, whatever happened on Dynamite, and we'll predict Money in the Bank sometime this week. And then we will be up here to watch Money in the Bank on Saturday, this coming Saturday. And then 1 week from tonight, we'll be here for Classic Watch Along. 1 week from tomorrow, we'll be here for a mega podcast after Monday Night Raw, and then I will be on vacation. So kind of keep that in your head. Make sure you subscribe. Click that notifications bell, and if you don't mind, on your way out the door, hit that thumbs up button. I would appreciate it. It's a pleasure as always, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me again tonight, watching another pay-per-view, and I'll be talking to you soon.